Same on yours too. All right, Jay, I'm hugging. Jay, I put the hands down on the trigger.
What's good, fam? Queen Common Sense back in the building, or Empath Angie, aka Empath Angie. I was just reflecting on some of the things that I've been through over the past couple of weeks. And I've been picking up on some energies. And I thought I'd do a live reading on some of those energies that I've been really acutely feeling. And somebody asked me, a question. And they said, why don't you do more live readings, like general readings and things like that? And I said, that's a good question. Let me think about that. And I was talking to one of my trusted associates, companions, very special person who I trust with stuff like this. And they picked up on the same thing too. And just talking, discussing things in the spiritual realm, picking up on energy, kind of just observing certain behaviors. And I thought I'd do this to kind of bridge the gap so that, this channel and my mission can go in a positive direction, because I don't deal well with negative energy. It brings out a part of me that I really don't like to tap into. And this morning, as usual, I'm hustling, trying to get it together, doing my thing. And being your own boss is not easy. It's a lot harder than working for somebody else. And that's what a lot of our people don't realize. And I've said that before. But I've been picking up on a lot of vindictive energies lately. And just over the past year, in purging, I look deeply into things, and some people say it's petty, but I do not, because if you're not meticulously watching out for what type of energy you allow to settle in your cipher, it causes a lot of discord. And I've had enough of that the past couple of years here on social media and in my everyday life. And, there is a huge energy shift with this last full moon. You know, things are changing. Things are turning around for the greater good, and karma is reaching us in many different ways. And I thought I would just do, you know, inventory on this vindictive energy that I'm feeling, because people have a way of dropping off things to you and shooting little daggers of energy at you. And sometimes they don't even, realize they're doing it. It's subconscious because they're in that holding pattern of negative energy and holding on to things that don't serve their highest good, and nor can anyone else benefit from that energy that they send out. So I'm here for this vindictive feeling that I'm getting. And that's one reason why I'm off camera too, because sometimes when you get a hunch in your stomach, you have a feeling, that's your intuition telling you, guiding you so you can protect yourself, further protect yourself. And I'm sensing, and I'm dealing with my roots here, my Native American cards. Um, I'm searching for just confirmation, and I got it because I see the Eight of Fire and the Six of Air, and that tells me that I'm not too far off from the sense that I'm getting. It's a lot of vindictive people who will sit and watch your videos. They sit and watch, they listen, they watch you move around social media, see what you're posting, see who you commiserating with. And the moon comes up, you know, to tell me that there are some hidden secrets or some hidden messages that will be revealed to me very soon. It's nothing that I don't already know in my spirit. The entity that's carrying this vindictiveness, their soul is in a lot of torment, because a torment card comes up, number 15. This person or people or energies or beings, you know, they feel that they live in wealth and abundance, and it's a hoax. It's a deluded state of mind that they have. Delusional, you know, and that's just what we already know. Telling ourselves the same thing, avoiding accountability of our own actions to medicate reality. And it's a false sense of abundance, a false sense of, spiritual wealth, and a lot of braggadocio comes along with that. They have to convince themselves that they are, complete or whole or balanced or happy. So outwardly, they have to try to put on airs, and that's what I see. You know, the Native American deck of tarot that I use. These are Vision Quest cards that I'm using now, and they're very powerful cards. And in the position of how I see myself, because I'm doing the Celtic cross spread with these cards, there's many different ways you can read the tarot. A lot of times I just freestyle because, I was taught kind of old school. I do lots of different spreads to tell me different things, and confirm other things that I already know. And I'm kind of doing it in a more formal way now because it just helps me flow with what I'm sensing and picking up on. And I have the Daughter of Fire here, and this tells me this is how I see myself. Um, Daughter of Fire is a person of action, proactive, um, in a positive sense, a natural, empathic, intuitive, you know,
Come on, don't get come on.
someone that is of a noble standing, and it can also mean, action. I am about to move into action on something.
Come on, go out looking for days. Be this way.
And then how other people see me as the daughter of Earth. I'm a Virgo, so that makes sense. The Earth signs are very mutable signs. They're compatible with different combinations of the zodiac, many different, compatibilities, and not so compatible with others. And sometimes, when you deal with just the zodiac and compatibility, you can kind of be off a little bit because there's obviously negative and positive sides to each sign or each zodiac. And then I have the Eight of Air, which is interference, and that's my warning to watch out for interference, and I'm experiencing that now. Lots of interference from, people sending negativity my way, sending, their opinions, they have them in their mind. And lately, it's done more so behind my back, and I don't have to really see it to know that it's being done behind my back. I just can pick up on it, and I know when people, have their agendas, and they're not so positive, and it happens because for whatever reason, they may not have gotten the response from you that from me that they wanted. They might not been able to engage me the way they see fit. Lots of different reasons why people feel some vindictiveness toward me or what I'm doing, what I do, how I am, what I've been through, things like that. And I'm just using myself, because I can't speak on nobody else, but I do know that there is a vindictive female, who has been watching, and, they come as and present their best representative, and sometimes it takes a while for that true being to surface, and it emerges slowly in this case. I've changed a lot of things on how I deal with negativity, things that are off-putting, things that are really truly just not, you know a good investment for my highest good, to be able to perform and carry out the things that I need to do for Butterfly Totem, for my family, for, just my overall well being. And when I say my, I mean anybody connected to me that has, positive, um, encouraging energy to share with me, and education, things that motivate you, things that help you move forward in your destiny, towards your destiny. And the overall view here in this spread, is fear of completion. And that comes with anything you start new. And, you do have your doubts. Sometimes you think, I do want to finish. Will it be in my timeline? Do I have these deadlines to meet? Will I meet them? Will it be effective? Will I be able to carry it out and complete it, without a hitch, if you will? And This is very telling. And my human side is very disturbing because sometimes we get caught up in, what, I don't really know these people, why do they have it out for me? Certain times you engage with other people and you make them part of your past because they are just detractors from your path, from what you have planned and what your destiny is. That's planned for you. We can't always control the outcome of what we set forth to do. And I'm glad that I did do this spread and I went ahead with the on the suggestion and the direction of the person who pointed out that vindictive energy that they picked up on. And vindictiveness is a really ugly trait. It's a really nasty energy, and it's not serving of anything. It doesn't help at all to be vindictive. A lot of people don't take rejection well, and so then they in turn must find a way to get their payback or their justice or their vindication from you not engaging in whatever foolery and nonsense that they might have planned for you. you know um, Vindictive energy, you want to always try to keep your aura clean. You always want to try to keep it grounded and as positive and as peaceful as possible. It's not easy. Um, in spiritual work, you attract all kinds. You know, you attract all kinds of people, all with carrying all kinds of energy. And as an empath, I have to be so very careful of who I allow into my cipher and who I trust because people come to steal, kill, and destroy anything positive. Sadly, that's the mainstream of the community of black people online. It's very difficult for people to accept and respect the fact that there are people who care and there are people who want to share their gifts and talents to bring increase, to bring positivity like healing, awareness, and to engage with others of knowledge base to learn more about improvement and evolution. Um, I have been around many women um, on this journey since I came public with being an empath and a psychic, and really putting it out there and trying to make it bring more awareness to it and how effective it can be for everybody who's interested. For those of us who want to use it as a positive tool to emerge from old patterns and old habits, old curses, old mantras, superstitions, and things like that to improve and live healthier lives 360 degrees, physically, mentally, and spiritually. Because you can't heal if you're not healthy in every area. And again, as I always say, it's a journey. You never reach that destination of being totally at that finish line. There's no home base. There's no field goal. There's no touchdown to it. You have milestones, and divination is just that. You're constantly evolving, learning more, absorbing more, and trying to bring more positivity and balance to your life by surrounding yourself with people, situations, and opportunities that are good for you, that are healthy for you. And lately, I just cut people off without an explanation or engaging in any exchange of banter, because people have a very difficult time accepting how they affect you and your psyche. And some people say, you got to have thick skin and just let certain things roll off your back. That's true. And then there's some other things that go on that I just can't accept and won't accept. And it's a telling sign that I need to release myself from that connection, cut the cord, and just move on. To waste time trying to explain why I feel the way I feel, or why this was offensive to me, or why this didn't, I didn't digest it well. It's taxing, and 8 times out of 10, it's not going to serve a purpose. So usually those are deal breakers. Um, when they come up, I just move around and move on to other things and focus on more positive things and make note of it. Just make note of it, make a mental note, implant it in my memory bank, and just don't engage. Because for me, personal accountability is a big thing. I know I'm held to a certain standard, and I know certain behavior is unacceptable when it comes to connecting, communicating, and being engaged with others. Sometimes it's known and it's unspoken and it's a given. Other times you have to outline it for those who are not familiar with you, those who don't understand you well yet. You have to be honest and open and say, it's just certain things I can't fuck with. Certain things, just decrease my integrity, and I'm not going to allow that into my cipher. It brings my energy down and it makes me feel negative. It doesn't give me a positive push, if you will, or a positive feeling. It doesn't make me draw from a positive place. And that's what vindictive people do. People who carry vindictive energy. And I'm just not one to be put on a puppet string. I'm just not one to be controlled or manipulated, or you know just kind of be complicit to certain things that people do and say. And I'm like this: if I wouldn't behave that way, I can't accept that behavior from you. you know it's off-putting, and it makes me uncomfortable. So I don't like being uncomfortable. I don't like clandestine behavior. I don't like shady behavior, suspicious behavior, paranoia, jealousy, things like that. They go along with vindictiveness, deflection, stuff like that. And I'm just not going to be a part of it. I can't do it because I have um, a higher good that I'm reaching for. And in order to be an effective empath, reader, psychic, I can't engage in certain things, and I can't allow certain things to enter into my spirit that are vexing. And I have a good sense of humor. I have a healthy sense of humor, and I can roll with the best of them when it comes to talking shit and all that good stuff. It ain't nothing wrong with having a little fun. But when it's at the expense of someone else, or if it's offensive, it's no longer considered fun. And that's what we get twisted a lot, especially around, each other, black folk. We tend to want to try to force our sickness on others and then pass it off as a joke, or, it was just a lighthearted comment. And with stuff like that, I just don't fuck around. And can put it off on being the Virgo, being whatever. I've been called all kind of different things because it's just certain shit that just ain't funny. It's just certain universal laws you don't violate, and it's certain levels of respect you should carry when you're dealing with someone in certain situations. It's just certain things you just don't do. or say. Some things are better left unsaid. And when I find that, I have to cut that out of my life or out of my surroundings. A lot of people don't take it well. A lot of people have an issue with me saying, you know what, that's it. I've had enough, and I can't deal with that. And if that's part of who you are, no, no, no harm, no foul, no heat, no judgment. I just choose to take a different path, you know, a different path. That's it. We can't walk in unison on that, you know. And if that touches you the wrong way, I can't be responsible for that. I have to make my choices what's best for me and what I can handle and what is acceptable and respectful according to my standard. Because I'm living this life, I'm walking this journey, and they say if you lay down with a forked-tongued snake and you nurse a snake, he's gonna bite you. So to avoid that venom, I have to move on and go in a different direction. And people, ignorance comes into play again, and they say, "Oh, you think you're better than me?" No, I don't. I don't think I'm better than anybody. I know I'm different. That I know. I think it, and I know that I'm different, you know. But better? No. I don't know any human being that's better than another one. Because if you're human, if you do have a soul, you know, there's beauty in you. And beauty comes in all forms, shapes, and sizes, and all of that. So, I'm just here, to kind of reconfirm what I already know, share what I've been going through myself, my personal walk with this new chapter, Butterfly Totem. And oh, hey, surfing tangents. Looks like life has gone full circle. What you put in, you get out. Looking back at you on YouTube, everyone seems to be dealing with their own energy. It'll get better time. Yeah, that's true. Karma. We all, it don't miss nobody. Karma don't miss none of us. And we get caught up. We do stuff, to each other, and we got to pay that price. We got to pay it, whether it's severe or whether it's minor. We all gotta, you know, get that bowl of karma, and sometimes it's once removed. You suffer karma from dealing with other people who have bad karma, and it does catch up to those around you. Also, people suffer from it, and they are rewarded by good karma. It goes both ways. It's not always negative, but dealing with negative people, you're going to get a negative result. Whether you did something you fucked up or not, that karma going to come back and you're going to feel it one way or another. And, I'll be the first to tell you, fucking around doing, with the wrong people, trying to give the benefit of the doubt, getting sucked in, other people's hell. And then you like, Lord, what the hell did I just get myself into, and why the hell did I do that shit? So, you know, energy readings through the tarot is one way to truly stay in tune with what's going on with you in the spiritual realm. A lot of people are far disconnected from their spirit. They feel this is like a game, a novelty, this is a scam, because it's not a tangible thing you can put in your pocket once you once you make your payment for your reading. They feel they should be able to walk away with a physical item, and you walking away, hopefully, with putting more pieces back together with your mind at ease. There's no price you can put on peace of mind, you know. And like I said, my readings are $20 live for 1 hour, and I do $10 email readings as well. And I'm also campaigning my new venture, which is Butterfly Totem, And that support button on my channel gets you right to where you need to be if you want to donate anything. That'll be beautiful. Um, my goal today is getting 2 readings booked. And, referrals are good. I take 10% off of any referrals that are booked and who have booked a reading and received a reading. I believe in sharing, giving back. You work for me, I work for you. And it's a reciprocity. Um, I did a little hangout yesterday about supporting each other more. We can run over there to Walmart and we don't haggle the prices when we walk up to the register to pay for our order. We don't haggle the prices when we go in there to get an oil change. We clipping coupons and everything else trying to save some money. So when you come to a spiritualist, we're the same way. We're a business. We have to eat, we have to survive, we have to do things and have supplies and invest in what we do to have tools available and merchandise and be able to tap into what we need to do to be able to give you an effective reading. So, anything that you start in the business realm takes money. You got to spend a little money to make a little money. And a lot of spiritualists, they ain't damn rich, so they didn't start off that way. A lot of people might think that, because we handle hard knocks very well. We handle struggle very well, some of us, and we know how to manifest a lot of things and make something out of nothing. Oh, thank you. Thank you for if you tell your sister and her friends, associates, whatever, bring them on over, you know, hit that blue support button and donate to Butterfly Totem. There's a couple more videos on my channel that describe Butterfly Totem, why I'm doing it, and what it's going to be. It's going to be 360 degrees of healing botanica spa. It will have merchandise as well as services for healing, such as massage therapy, mental and emotional health professionals there, psychiatrists and psychologists who are on the holistic path of healing and who do not and will not subscribe to psychotropic treatment. Um, so I'm still most high for it all goes to the same spot though, whether you say the most high, if it's God, if it's Buddha, Allah, whatever, you know, belief systems, they reach the greater good, the great creator, the great spirit. It's all going to the same place, just different ways of translating it, different tools on how to tap into it. I don't put down anybody's belief system. If it works for them, that's very respectable, and I'm not anybody to say one is better than the other or more effective, you know. So, yeah, vindictiveness is just really something we want to avoid at all costs. I don't do vindictive people. I can't digest that energy very well. It doesn't sit well with me. And like I said, it brings out the worst in me when I feel, that energy around me, when I know someone has a jealous or envious spirit. And I don't see any justifiable reason for one human to be jealous of another. I don't see it. I can't comprehend it. I understand it, yes, from a human point, from logical point. I understand why people are jealous or vindictive or spiteful or nasty. It comes from the source of pain that they feel. You know, hurt people. Sometimes people feel you have more than they do for whatever reason. You don't respond the same way they do to something. They think you might have a better road to hoe, a easier road to hoe in life than they do. Their life could be in a little bit of chaos. They could be facing issues. We all facing something right now, you know. We all trying to get by every day. Some of us have it a little heavier than others. Some of us look at it differently. But survival is that just that. Don't matter if it's somebody you love or somebody you don't love. We all trying to survive. you know. And every being here does not deserve to be attacked, degraded, demeaned, or destroyed because they're different from you. You have no entitlement to shoot daggers at someone because they don't respond or they don't react or they don't accept or receive you the way you want them to. You know, I talk on that a lot with the male female connection. A lot of people, they feel if they like you, you're supposed to automatically like them back. If they want to have sex with you, you're supposed to automatically have sex with them back. And I say it's not gender specific, it goes both ways. Women do it to men do it to women. I speak from a woman's standpoint. I know how it feels to be targeted. I know how it feels to have a vindictive nigga, you know, present themselves as, a prince charming and then turn into a goddamn snake, a viper, and I've had females do the same thing to me, on a platonic level, girlfriend, sister friend, whatever you want to call it, you know, they come bearing their most precious jewels, and they dress up real pretty and they put on a good show and they give you all the sugar and sweetness they can until they get a little morsel of information they think that they can carry back, because they're really posing as friendly, but they really are a mole, you know and they want to try to, for whatever reason, humiliate you, embarrass you, and even if they have to lie or distort the truth, you can lie by omission. You can lie by not telling all the facts to a chain of events to make it have a different meaning or appear differently so that you have a justification to try to discount that person as less than. That's vindictiveness. Hey, Roxy. Thanks for joining us, Surfing Tangents and Roxy and whoever else is watching. We were just talking about vindictiveness. Oh, the secret is not to become attached. People are energy vampires, so protect your space and mind. Yes, ma'am. That's what we talk. That's what we on. Protection. We look into the cards. That's what I use them for. And I have some tarot cards that are so loved on and tattered, and I don't even want to get rid of them. They're very powerful. They speak to me. Sometimes I sleep with them under my pillow. And it's helpful. I've stayed out of a lot of trouble because of these cards. I've saved myself and my family and friends and loved ones from a lot of grief by looking into these cards and trusting my intuition and reading what they tell me and following what I need to do once I get the message. You know, and I'm so grateful for my sweet, sweet friend who pointed out vindictiveness this morning, early this morning. And that, if that ain't love, I don't know what is. Somebody that'll contact you and say, "Ooh, I'm picking up on something and I want to share it with you." And it's not about spilling no tea. It's because I want to see you get past this hurdle that you're facing. And I want you to be able to navigate around these things that are bringing this vindictive shit your way. And that made my motherfucking morning. I just want to put that out there. That made my morning. And it brought tears of relief, tears of thankfulness, gratitude, and it really touched my soul because I've been a lone wolf all my life. And even my family, have their way of making you feel by yourself. We all can relate, you know. That's right, people will be people. However, we have to be realistic when we're dealing with people. And being a loner, gets hard sometimes, being the underdog or the black sheep. odd man out, fifth wheel, whatever the fuck. It's not easy. And a lot of people, they say, oh, you're so strong. You deal with this good. You deal with that good. I would never know that you was going through all that. Yeah, because I am very careful who I share it with. Very careful. I got caught slipping. I'm not perfect, but I'm very careful, and it's rare that I get caught slipping because I look at these cards a lot and I pay attention to it. And if I feel something and I can't or don't want to look at the cards or whatever, I trust my intuition. That's just what I do. I can't help it. I'm an empath. When I get a funny feeling and my wolf senses start tingling, I gotta listen to it. And I have to move away or move around, do what I gotta do to protect myself. I just don't do good with drama, gossip. It's very draining. And I like to be balanced as much as I can. I like to be in a good mood. I don't like being upset. I don't like being defensive. I don't like being on a defensive all the time. I like to be open, because people like to approach me. And I like to be able to connect. And I don't want to be in a bad mood and give that energy to somebody else because it's not fair. It's not fair to them. They have no idea what I'm going through or what I've been through or who I engage with that put me in a bad place. I can't do an effective reading if my feelings is in the way. And that's why people do what they do. They come at you because they off balance and they want to throw you off. They see you doing something, making moves, making progress. Well, why can't they be me? How come all these people around me doing well and I feel like shit? So I'm gonna go over here and fuck with this person. I'm gonna take this little bit of information and twist it around and tie it in a knot and try to make it a bow and fuck this person up and lie and drop little seeds of division and sprinkle all that little, bullshit around. And before you know it, oh, I got you. I exposed you. I knew you wasn't shit. It takes it's a very weak person that has to do that. I hear grown women speaking. I see it on posts, in certain groups and stuff like that. So and so thinks she better than folk. How do you know what another person is thinking? That's what I want to know. Yeah, mofos can't stand for you not to be involved in their shit. So since you aren't in their shit, they got you on the brain. The greatest wisdom my mother ever gave was fuck other people. That's true. Yep, fuck other people. Hey, XOXO. It's good to see you ladies today. I'm a little worse for the wear this morning. I'm a little tired, but I had to do this. I'm opening up more and more publicly with this tarot thing. I was very private and exclusive, and I would just do it by the hush hush word of mouth. You know what I'm saying? Contemplating and plotting. That's true, Roxy. You got that right. And I feel it. I feel it. I feel it. I see it, and I hear it. It's a lot of things that people don't listen between the lines when they hear, when they talking and when they hear other people talk, they take shit at face value. And I'm the type to listen between the lines, and I don't watch what you say. I don't watch what you do. I watch how you do it. And that's what trips a lot of people up in thinking that I'm slow to the beat and I'm getting it twisted. A lot of dudes think that, I'm slow, and they think that if you a halfway decent woman, with a decent aura, that, your kindness, they always do that, don't you? That they take your kindness and you trying to be diplomatic as a weakness. And they try to find a chink somewhere where they then can turn it into some kind of goddamn drama or some type of slander. I see a lot of black males, not men, males doing that. They're doing it all over the place. It ain't nothing new. And I watch how they do it. Watch how they do it. and the contemplating and plotting, and they come around and they try to, program your mind. Well, don't nobody give a fuck about your channel. This boring ass shit. Don't nobody want to listen to this shit. Maybe you don't. So you can leave. You see, they don't like that when you have tools to deal with that shit. My tools happen to be just a little different than some people, little bit off the beaten trail, and sometimes when I can't quite figure you out, I'm gonna flip these cards and do a reading on you, just between me and Great Spirit. And I'm gonna say, is my feeling right about this energy that I'm feeling from this person? And the cards will goddamn tell me, and usually I'm right. And when you are a birth witch, or you have gifts that you are given from birth, you really don't need these cards. You don't need the tools. The tools are just kind of a little compass to help you get to where you need to get quicker. I happen to be one that is lightning speed. I can look in your eyes, and the first few words you speak, I can pick up on your energy, and I know what your goddamn intentions are. And if I call it out, your response to it and how you respond to it is further confirmation. And a lot of people can't control that shit because it takes them off guard, and they're like, damn, how did she know that? Because I'm watching how you do stuff, how you talk, what you do, your body language when you're talking. How many times you repeat the same shit to me like I didn't hear you the first time, you know, stuff like that. Because, I don't talk to people like they don't know shit. I talk to you like you know just what I know. You can see just like I can see. You got two ears, two eyes, you know what I'm saying? And you got a brain just like I do. Everybody don't use them the same way. Some people are a little slow on the uptake, but I'm not going to talk down to you and patronize you because I think I know more, or because I have a gift. Oh, well, you know what? I already know what you're going to say. That's not how I get down, because we all human. And I'm going to talk to you like you got good sense. And if you talk to me like I don't, then I know what's up. I already know. I already know. Even whether I'm tired, grouchy, hungry, happy, whatever. Usually I'm not wrong. And to have proof of what I'm saying, that's why we have these cards. That's why we do what we do. And I'm all about clearing my energy out. I've been purging a lot. Like I said, this past year, a lot of people got let go and don't know why, and that's fine with me. I can't worry about if they happy with that choice. I can't worry about if you want me to engage you and respond to you a certain way and I don't, and it pisses you off. I can't be worried about that. Surfing tangents, I agree. I kind of read auras, not in a conventional way, just kind of people's life stories flash before my eyes when they are silent. Yeah, you can pick up a lot on people's silence. There's a different level, different energies on silence too. Really is. Sometimes silence is a little scary. It's like, why you so damn quiet? You know. And I'm looking at how you're sitting or how you're standing. I'm looking at how your eyes are darting around. You're not saying nothing. Looks like you in deep thought. What you thinking about? Looks like you on something. And the minute I pick up on what the hell it is, if I don't like it, I'm gonna let you know. You know. But people that when they do that and I get that, I just move around. I'm like, you know what? I'll be over here because I just don't have the patience to translate it. You relay it back to them. No, I'm not. That's not true. Ain't nobody gonna admit that shit outwardly. Yeah, I'm up to no good. I'm getting ready to fuck you up. Ain't nobody gonna tell you that. Come on now. Nobody gonna tell you that. So, yeah, we do this for protection, to help you learn how to protect yourself and pick up on these things. You know, like I said, you can use me, but don't abuse me. You feel me? That's what we here for as spiritualists. And my goal is to help people fine tune their intuition, help people fine tune their self trust and self love and self care. you know and it's not a popular thing. People don't flock over here to look at this because it's not, decadent and dysfunctional. So we have to do what we have to do. We have to campaign. We have to promote ourselves. We have to put our neck over a barrel and say, you know what, donate, because we got to take care of ourselves. We got to eat every day, have some water, you know, and every now and then we want to have a little sweet snack, something too. And we can't give all the time. Sometimes you got to invest in us, you know. And Butterfly told him it's going to be well worth it, And like I said, I'm open for readings and we can do it now. If you want to donate, I could do a little mini reading live while I'm here. We can book a reading as $20 for 1 full hour live with me. And all readings, no matter which way you receive a reading, are confidential, private, and as you can see, I get right to the point. I don't mess around with people's time, and I'm not the one to, sell you a load of shit, because I wouldn't want nobody to do that to me. And the gift that I was given this morning, other than my life, that's a priceless gift. I can't put a price on that delivery that I got. What somebody said, there's some vindictive shit going on. You need to tap into there. That was a gift, you know. And I keeps them gifts. So, I've been at this for a long time. And I used to do it just among friends, people that were very close to me. And I didn't make a lot of money from it because it's not very popular. It doesn't sell like twerking, stripping, and fighting and bickering and exposing each other. That's not popular. That's mainstream bullshit. So we don't make a lot of money, and we don't do it for the money. However, we have to charge a dollar amount because, again, we gotta goddamn eat too. We gotta eat. I think you have guessed. Yeah, I've been doing this for a long time, surfing tangents. Oh, God bless you, ma. I need to dash. I think I'm being slated. Oh, you go. Good to see you too. And you don't worry about that, you know, negative crap. But you have a good day anyway, though. Make it a good one. Be good to yourself before you go over there with that crazy stuff. Do something good for you. That's what we all about is self-care. Come on back. Come back. Don't forget to hit the donate button. Shoot us a little love. So be safe and be good to yourself. Surfing tangents. So yeah, we gotta eat too. And if you want to, you spread that button around and donate. But give Butterfly Totem and Empath Angie some love. Because again, today we live in day to day, literally. I'm not bullshitting. Getting straight to the point. And my gift was brought straight from the hip today, and I really appreciate that. Somebody love you enough to take time out of what they're doing to look out for you. Listen, listen to what they're saying. You might not agree, sometimes it might not sink in right. You're like, what? Uh-uh. But I've learned through humility and through suffering, you know, to just listen and have an open mind. And, and just listening to the delivery of the message through this person. It was like a light bulb when I'm like, that's what that is. I'm glad you said that. That's what it is. You know? So it's important, so I'm pushing out that vindictive. I can't I can't engage. A lot of people are afraid to say how they really feel about you. They know how that there's something they just not really too happy about the gifts that you have that might threaten them, might make them feel some kind of way. That's not your responsibility to try to coddle how somebody else feels. If I see somebody and I think they might be more talented or gifted than me, it don't make me feel bad. I'm happy for that person. And you can be blessed, very highly blessed, by just celebrating other people's gifts and positive things that happen to them. You be surprised, you know. And sadly, niggas cannot be happy for each other. They can't be pleased with watching someone else being pleased. Too many people take pleasure in watching each other motherfucking suffer. You know, I don't get a kick out of watching nobody go through nothing that's stressful, because as much stress as I am under right now, it's not fun. I don't care how big of a piece of shit you are. Otherwise, I don't like seeing nobody suffer. And that's part of being an empath, because the human side of us is like, fuck you. You get what you deserve. The empathic side of us is like, God, that's fucked up. You know? Why? Why? But you can't question that's the journey you chose. Whatever you put out there to make yourself suffer, you gotta own it. you know and there's a lot of people out here who feel like they are empaths, and they feel like they have a gift, and they really just mentally disturbed, and they don't want to own it. They really fucked up. That doesn't mean that they don't have the gift, because every human being with a soul has a gift of empathy. They do. Some of it is just watered down, watered down, disconnected. you know and I can't respond to disrespectful energy. I can't be connected to people who think being disrespectful and you know risque and vulgar shit like that. I can't respond to that. I can't engage with that. I can't get down like that. I can't accept that type of behavior, you know because I would not give out that type of energy, especially if I don't know you that well, you know, or if I'm not familiar of your situation, and you bring a situation to me and I make light of it with vulgar comments or, inappropriate behavior, inappropriate comments and shit like that. I can't fuck with that, because I'm not a vulgar person. I'm an empath. I'm a very compassionate person. I just don't take no shit. And empaths and psychics, we all ain't love children, okay? Waving around incense and flowers and daisies and shit. And that's what a lot of niggas get twisted too. They say, oh, she's an empath. She thinks she's a psychic. She's supposed to be a crystal ball holder. She see all and know all that fucking, propaganda and bullshit. We all ain't soft. You know what I'm saying? We all ain't punks. We all ain't waving, rattling tambourines and drums and shit. You know, we carry machetes, guns, and goddamn baseball bats, and we pit bull owners, and we kickboxers. We will whoop your motherfucking ass, just like we will heal you. You know, and when you come at us fucked up, we're not gonna be like, oh, love and light, namaste, fuck you too. You know what I'm saying? This is 2016, not 1970. You know, it's a little post that I saw on Facebook a couple of times where it said, we ain't our grandparents. We will whoop your ass. That's how we are here. The new age psychics and healers and light workers and empaths. You know, I'll come out the box on a motherfucker in a minute. You disrespect me or mine, you lie on me, you bring some bullshit my way, you try to start some shit, you send some motherfuckers over here to pick up little information and bring back so you can expose or degrade me or try to stuff me in a box with other black bitches, quote unquote. You know what I'm saying? You get on your radio show or your live stream or whatever the fuck it is, and you fuck with me, I'ma drag your motherfucking ass until I get tired. And the difference between us and them, I don't need to collect shit to know how fucked up you are. I could just watch a video, sometimes only 2 minutes of it, and I can read your fucking title clear like a trashy novel. See, I don't have to do that shit. I don't have to lie to kick it. I don't have to bring other people down to feel better about myself. You know, I don't have to say dumb shit. You know, if you asking me a serious question or you present something to me for my input or my opinion, I'm not gonna fuck around and joke around and act like an immature little toddler. You know, I'm just gonna walk away. I'm like, you know what, fuck it. You know, if that's how you want to do, you know, I can't fuck with that. So I'm serious, and I need you to plug in for a minute and be serious with me. And if you can't do that, then, you know, I just move around. You know, ain't no need to get mad, going off and tripping out and all that stuff. You know, just move around. That's what I does. And people say, well, what happened? You know what? Hey, it's all good in the hood. Ain't no big deal. Ain't no need going back in there rehashing the shit. You know, we just gonna agree to disagree on that, and that's something that I know if I see it again, I'm not gonna like it again. So I don't want to run the risk of my soul being tainted with that shit. So, you know, let's just, you go your way, I go my way, we send love to each other from over there. You know, that's how I do that. It ain't no need in sending hexes and curses and fuck yous back and forth. Hey, I love you anyway. We just can't connect. We can't click it. We can't do double dutch. We ain't on the one. So, you know, we'll move on around. Niggas can't do that. They gotta come back with sly shit, slick shit, talking out the side of their fucking neck. You know what I'm saying? Then they gotta get on the social media and post about it, vlog about it, make 900 damn videos about you because you just step back. You just move. You know what? I hate. Let me just go on over here in my little corner. Do me. Fuck it. It didn't work out. You know, we tried. We was pleasant. It was nice while it lasted. You just, you know, move the fuck on. You know, you got motherfuckers on here trying to fucking drag me for a fucking year on some bullshit, you know, on some goddamn bullshit lies and some twisted up shit where you got your goddamn you know, you overvalued yourself in my fucking existence. And it ain't even that serious. You got to gas your own self up to feel relevant, to be able to find anything, some goddamn half-ass shit to just create some fucking bullshit and drama. And when you don't get the response that you bargained for, oh shit, I'm really pissed now. You didn't do what I wanted you to do. You didn't respond how I wanted you to respond. You're not mad. You're not upset. You're not embarrassed. So I'm going to really get your motherfucking ass now. I'm going to start lying. I'm going to make up the most disgusting shit I can about you and spread it all around and keep repeating it like, you know, the Hitler methodology. I'm just keep repeating the same stupid ass lie until everybody catch on and they start repeating it too like sheep. Because I know niggas don't think for themselves. They need a leader. They got to have somebody, you know, to keep them in line because they don't know how to control their goddamn self. So, you know what? That's going to work. Yep, because I didn't get out of you what I want. And I'm going to make you respond how I want you to respond. I'm going to make you get on this video or what have you and argue and fuss and fight with me and get all, you know, wasting your time out your day to press record just to talk shit about some he say, she say bullshit. You know, it's telling. I'm telling you, it's telling, and it's really nothing to get mad about because you know people gonna do it even when you silent and you don't make no moves. Then they're gonna talk about how you stagnant, you ain't shit, you ain't doing nothing. Yep, mofos don't got no real life. This is yeah. Somebody told me that too. Believe it or not, they say YouTube is your life. You come on here for attention. Really, really? I don't like attention. You know, if I did, I'd be on here every fucking day talking about the exact same thing for the next 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. You know, doing all this shit that you see. Attention. You know, if I wanted attention, I'd go on a fucking forum where they doing that shit at. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole bunch of channels. I could go get attention just to have some attention. I could start some shit from this channel if I wanted attention. You know. That's what I said. Wow. You know, I fuck attention. Fuck a view. You know what I'm saying? They get caught up in this shit because they don't have the social skills that they need to truly make real lasting connections, you know, with people. And like I said, it don't have to be best friends forever. You know, it's just, you know what? I have a good rapport with these people, and I know they have good intentions. I know they have positive things they're doing in their life, and they understand what life is about. So if I have a good rapport and a good reputation with these people, you know, I might not see them for another year. But if I pick up the phone or send them a letter, an email, and say, you know what, I need your advice. Or, you know what, I need a little help. Or, you know what, why don't you come over for dinner? Or, you know what, let's get the families together. You know, bring your family, I bring my family. We're going to go to the fishing hole and go fishing and play volleyball. Let's do that this weekend. That's what life is about, living, experiencing things. You know, you find your where you fit at, where you feel secure, where your comfort zone is being challenged, and you broadening that. You know, you expanding your comfort zone with differences. You know, you can't stay around like-minded people all the motherfucking time. That same motherfucker that told you, yep, stay on here, honey, hunty, stay online. Can't even go to sleep, motherfucker, online. You know? And to a degree, I really can't talk, but I'm promoting. You know, because that's why I'm online 24/7. You see me posting shit. You see my little green light lit up nowadays because right now I just started a job. So, you know, when you start your first day, you don't get paid, okay? So, in the meanwhile, because I have no other income steady, I have to promote my businesses. I have to promote my skills so that I'm not out here strolling on a stroll or swinging around a motherfucking pole. You feel me? So then they give me another reason, you know, to give them another reason to talk shit. You know, like I said, I could be sitting observing some shit, be like, woo, damn, that's fucked up. And just because I said that, oh, look at this bitch, let's go over here and see what she about. This black bitch, you know, she ain't shit no way. She probably this, she probably that. You know what I'm saying? And these heifers get all wound up in it. Wound up in it. I'm not. No, I'm not. I got to prove to you that I'm not, because I'm going to go over here and do what you say do to this bitch over here to prove that I'm not the bitch that you think I am. Weak. That's some weak shit. And if you support any of these motherfucking niggas who do that, I don't have no respect for you. That's just the way it is. That's why I only support people on here I fucks with, heavy on here. Fuck the rest. You goddamn right, I'm good. You feel me? My circle is beautiful. And can't nobody come in that bitch and fuck it up. You know, because I'm very loyal. I'm a very loyal Virgo. I don't fuck around. This asylum got too many loose patients. That's true. They need to who left the goddamn gate open? Hello? Who let the motherfucking gate open? Who got the key? Somebody need to lock them motherfuckers back up, put them on a hugby coat in the rubber room. You know, give them some alkaline water and some fucking St. John's wort. Sit your ass down somewhere, goddamn it, and meditate. You know, come get a reading. You know, let me help you find out what the fuck wrong with you. You know? $20. You know, we can do it live on camera or on the phone, but goddamn it, after that hour over, I'm hanging up the fucking phone. You can't be nice to these niggas, man. And I mean both male and female niggas. You know? You pay somebody to build you a doghouse in your backyard, and then they think they entitled to walk all over you and invite themselves in your motherfucking house with you. Because you was professional and polite, and you had your money ready. You wrote out your money order to pay for your service. And now they want to take over, tell you what the fuck to do in your house. You feel me? Crazy as fuck. Crazy as hell. So that's what I'm here for, you know. And while anybody watching, you know, you got a question for the tarot, hey, throw it out there. You know, you want to shoot me $1? I'll answer a question for you. You know, you don't have the $20 right now. You know, we could work out something. You know, if you do have $20 now, you can't get your reading. Send me the time where you'll be available, and I'll hold that slot. I'm very professional. If you go to Empath Angie on Facebook, it has a book now button. It's blue. You book it on my website. And yes, it's a motherfucking free YOLA website for people who like to be petty. God damn it. Because I don't have no fucking money right now. So I'm utilizing tools that are affordable to me right now. I had that website up there since 2009, 2006. I can't remember. But I've been doing tarot readings long before that. I used to do cartomancy. That's how I used to hide it from people. I used to use playing cards. And people thought we were sitting there playing spades and shit. And I was doing damn tarot card reading as a little girl. You think it's I declare war, goddamn, I'm telling you what's up. Your mama gonna put you on punishment. You gonna fuck up. You're not gonna get in the house on time on this day. And she gonna tell you this and you gonna do that. So you better not miss curfew. Shit. Go home on time. I was one of them kids. You know, what they called a goody two shoes. A brown noser. Because I wanted to be a good girl. Because I like being good to my friends. I like sharing. I like being positive and having fun and doing shit cheering is supposed to do. You know, trying to be obedient to my malignant mama. You're a child, you don't know no better. And when you wake up to it, you can protect yourself better. So yeah. The asylum the asylum, honey. It's a lot going on, ain't it? I mean, you know, especially, I just want to elaborate some more on this vindictive shit, though. You know, why? You know, that's the question I want to ask the holder. You know, the author of the vindictive nature. You didn't get what you wanted from that person, so now you got to do all this other stuff to show up the fact that, you know what? Look, I'm gonna show you. Why? That's not gonna make the person change their mind. That's not gonna make them receive you any better. You know, that's not gonna make them look at you and think that you have a better character or moral standard. You know, and thank you. I appreciate that. I'm not gonna say no names because that causes problems. But you know who I'm talking to. So It don't pay to be vindictive. Even if it's subtle, it does not pay to be vindictive. It takes a lot of energy to do that. You're wasting your time, especially with me. 'Cause I'm not here to compete with nobody. I don't think I got the monopoly on the tarot. I know I'm a motherfucking good reader. I know that. I'm a damn good reader. I'm a very good empath. I'm a very skilled healer. And I'm a very experienced shaman. But I'm getting better. I try to improve all the time. My studies are at a standstill for right now temporarily because I'm in a situation. That's why I'm hustling right now. That's why I'm putting these readings in your face every day. Because I need some money. I'm honest. I ain't no shame in my game. Anything that's exposed about me, I told you. I done already told you. If I didn't tell you, that means it ain't none of your goddamn business. It ain't for you to know right now. And if you want to know or find out, then ask. And if I feel you should know, I'll tell you. And if not, I'll tell you none of your motherfucking business. That's why a lot of people don't like me. Because I don't have to lie to kick it. I don't give a fuck if somebody accept me, if my life is not as exciting as they would like it to be, and I have to have all this damn shit going on. Fuck you. I'm boring. I like sitting under trees. I like playing in the goddamn rain like a little child. I love animals. And if my dog don't like you, goddamn it, I don't like you. That's just how I get down. I'm very organic. I like watching the sunrise. I like watching it set. I like reading. I like listening to music. I'm a dancer. I like dancing, and I'm an old hag, as they say. But I still can cut a motherfucking rug. I'm formally trained, so I can bust a move whenever the fuck I want. And that's my exercise. I do yoga. I'm into what most mainstream niggas say what white folk do. You know what I'm saying? I really don't, Roxy. I don't give a fuck. I don't. I'm a gangster psychic. I don't give a shit. You might see me walking around in some camouflage breeches with a wife bee today. Tomorrow I might throw on a sundress and some wedges and have some curly ass locks. My locks are all curly and wavy and shit, and I look just like a damn a doll. And I'll walk around town like I'm on a fucking runway. I dress up the damn dog too. She got a bling bling collar. Fuck you. We cute today. Tomorrow I might have some raggedy ass jeans on. Riding around on the fucking bike with a basket and a bell on that motherfucker. You never know. But I take Chicago with me every fucking where I go because that's where my roots are. That's where I'm from. That's where my post started. I don't give a fuck. And that's another reason why a lot of niggas, male and female, don't like me neither. You did? Because I don't give a fuck. You can tell me I'm a ugly bitch, whatever you want to say, ugly, black, broke, welfare queen, whatever. I don't give a fuck. I didn't ask you what you think of me though. You feel me? See, when you take power away from vindictive motherfuckers, they don't know which way to come. They don't know how to deal with that. Because you just snatch their power. Just like that. And it's not that easy. I mean, it's not that hard. It's not that difficult to take the people power away. You got to think for yourself, though. A lot of these niggas love degrading women. Women do too. And women are vicious motherfuckers. Vindictive bitches. Oh, she said she didn't like what I said? Oh, I'll show her. I'm going to get on the video and talk around what the fuck really happened. She gonna know. And I'm going to talk all kind of just make up shit. Didn't happen. I never said this. She never said that. But I'm going to invent some shit she said so it make it look like I had to check her. Nah, bitch. That's not how it went. You know it and I know it. Now, if I start talking and singing like a damn jaybird, then you're gonna be embarrassed because I keeps everything. You know, when I'm dealing with unfamiliar folk, I make them text me. I make them do an email. Nah, we ain't finna talk nowhere on no fucking phone. Fuck that. Text me. See? You take their power. If they don't want to text and they constantly calling, block them motherfuckers. Block that bitch, cause she don't mean you no good. She want to get on the phone, talk to you, and then as soon as the shit hit the fan, you know what? Queen was over there talking all kind of cash money shit about you, girl. Let me tell you what she said. How you gonna prove it unless you was recording it? And you know a motherfucker ain't gonna talk shit if you say, you know what? I'm recording this shit here before we talk. We gonna put the recorder on. They gonna be like, click them. Y'all stop telling all y'all motherfucking business to these trolls online, you hear me? You don't know who the fuck that is on the other end of that damn fucking computer screen. Especially when they inventing profile pictures and, you know, got spoof numbers. It's so much technology to cover up a little bit of identity, you know, that the average person cannot get around. You know, I will hack the fuck out of somebody. You know, quiet as kept. Shh. I can figure you out. But a lot of people don't have that knowledge to know how to do that. They don't. And they get caught up. Next thing you know, they got something that you was sensitive information, you know, and you like just innocently, you know, innocently having a conversation. You done shared a little something, you know, relatable to the other person. Next thing you know, they done told 55 people, made a video about the shit, and it ain't even nowhere near what the fuck you said to them. You're like, what the fuck? Wait, whoa, hold on. You know, especially ladies. Ladies, stop talking so fucking much. You're not entitled to be nice to nobody. You ain't required to kiss nobody's ass just because they're nice to you. Don't mean a goddamn thing. Nothing. It means shit. That's why you have light workers. That's why you have empaths and psychics and seers and oracles and shaman and shit. Bring these bitches to me. Let me see the picture. Let me see her picture. Send me $10. Let me read this motherfucker here. Oh, okay. Let me tell you about this one. That's all you got to do. Then you can go on about your business. Because I delete that shit. I delete the picture. Boop. Somebody else come back. Did you so and so about such and such? I don't know what you're talking about. Do you know that person? No, I don't. Have you seen them before? Yes, I have. Well, what did they say? None of your business. Bitch. Okay, I'll be that. Bye. You see how easy that is? That's why you don't see a whole bunch of trolls up in my chat room. You know? That's why you don't see a lot of them fucked up comments all under my videos and shit. That's why you don't see people making goddamn remixes and shit about me. Cause I don't give a look. I got editing equipment too. They do. And them motherfuckers need an exorcism. Yes, they do. 100. Okay? 100. They don't know it. I do. People with a soul know it. And you let me exercise you. You know what? Get them in the exorcism is $350. You know, I do it for 100. I help you. I do that. It takes a lot. You know, people they want to read and they want to try to be slick and slip a little question in there when you casually talk. I'm baby, book me and I'll hook you up. Don't be trying to be slick because then I'll just blacklist you and you'll never get a reading from me. You had to go some damn where else if you're trying to be slick and trying to be sly on the slick tip. What's up, queen? You know, I had a dream last night. I'd be like, skirt, pump the brakes. Dream interpretations is $25. You want me to do that for you? No problem. PayPal, empathangie@gmail.com. Thank you very much. As soon as if I hear that bell, I will listen to your damn dream, okay? But until that bell rings, baby, that's why you don't see a lot of motherfuckers around me. I don't work for free. The only people I work for free for are my children. Hear that? And even then, they ain't free. The motherfuckers expensive. Because they gotta eat, they gotta go to school, they need an education, they need clothes and shit. They're getting out on their own. They're building up their bank account. And that's what mama is for. Okay? I'm supposed to ease them out there so they can fly. Alright? Once a couple of them got one wing out there, they working on it. Okay? They working on the other wing. So I got to feed. Yeah, 350. Yeah, you know, I did a couple in my day, you know, and it's not pretty. It's not pretty, you know. One of them goddamn motherfuckers followed me. I'm not even gonna front. That motherfucker was so pissed at me it followed me. I would move, then but I'm like, well, wait a minute, I'm at home by myself, or I'm in the house, had daycare. All my babies is in the room with me. We doing our money, counting money and shit. And I'm hearing all kind of shit in the house. I'm like, what the fuck? Next thing you know, I pull out the Ouija board. That goddamn motherfucker followed me, talking to me through the Ouija board. Had to exercise my damn self. Ain't that something? Yeah. Because empaths, you know, we're sponges for that kind of shit. They follow, latch, and try to attach people I don't even know. You know. And it's a testament right here on social media. You see it all the time. You see it every now and blue moon. You know, one of them jump in the chat room. Like, where the fuck he come from? You know, they watching right now. They watching. When you see them numbers hop up to 12 and 15, that's them goddamn demons. You know, a lot of them know they blocked now, so they don't even bother to come over here. Thank you. Thank you very much. But they'll push, click, play. As soon as that damn stream stop, let me watch this whole. Yeah, watch away. You know, make a comment, and I'm gonna delete that motherfucker. Fuck you. They want you to engage. That's how they ingrain themselves into your psyche. Then they start fucking with your head, talking shit to you all the time. They coming. I got trolls that used to come back to every motherfucking video and say some bullshit, the same shit, and it wasn't 6 months. It wasn't a year. It was 4, 5 years of the same shit. And then back then, before the live stream and everything, they wanted you to make a video about it. And they're like, if she make a video about me after I harassed the fuck out of her, I got her. And boy, it used to kill some of these motherfuckers that I just refuse. Silence. You see the power of a woman? Don't say shit. Don't say nothing. They're gonna say all kind of disgusting, twisted shit. That don't mean it's true. It's not what you say, it's what you can prove, nigga. Then I need an exorcism. Oh, you hurt me with that one, Roxy. That hurt my feelings. But it was funny. Yeah, shit, that's true. Yes, ma'am. Exorcism is necessary. You know. And we live in denial. And we don't think we got demons. You know, you see them little dark shadows jumping around in the corner of your eye, you pass it off as fatigue. No, child. You might be tired. And that's when they attack, when you're tired, when you're weak. People, just like demons, are cowards. You know? They're cowards. The demons come when you weak, when they think you're not rested and you ain't eating right, and you spending 8 and 9, 12 hours on the hangout. You don't eat right, you don't sleep, you're not drinking your water, hydrating yourself. You get up, go to the bathroom, you trip and fall down the motherfucking stairs and break your goddamn neck. Break your arm. You see them little shadows. What the fuck was that? That's the damn demons you coming in. You know? Gotta watch Beelzebub. Watch these magicians. I just pulled the magician card. We're talking about vindictiveness. King of Pentacles. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be careful of these manipulative motherfuckers. You know? They can't come to you and say how they feel, or if they've done something to you that is offensive or slightly is off-putting, and you go, ooh, okay, well, let me just go leave you be. Well, if did I say something wrong? We're not. It's okay. Let's move on. Leave it be. Let it go. Next thing you know, that person is talking all kind of shit. You're like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Can we leave it alone? Just let it go. Stop feeding it. Then, back in my Chicago days, before I put all them other bitches to sleep up there, I got 7 motherfuckers up there. Two of them still woke. I'm trying to get them down to 1. So 5 of them, sleep. 2 of them still woke. So I'm working on that other one up there. And when I see that shit in the spirit, you talking shit about me? Bitch number 3 wake back up. I'm like, get your ass back there. Go back there and sit down. See, that's the difference between somebody with a soul and somebody without. You did. I can control all the motherfuckers up there. But when it's bullshittery and fuckery, it's hard to keep them bitches asleep. And it's amazing because we talking about vindictiveness. And I'm just pulling from the tarot deck now. The Egyptian. We got 9 of Wands. We got the Magician. We got the King of Pentacles. We got 4 of Chalice. And we got the 4 of Wands, Woo! More confirmation. More information. We got to be careful when we're dealing with people we don't know. Yeah, bitch, number 7 of them up there now. I'm trying to get them down to 1 driving the bus. It's 1 driving the bus, 1 sitting in the passenger seat, side seat driving and shit now. So I'm trying to get them 2 to stop fucking fighting. They're just arguing and shit. I'm like, y'all shut the fuck up there. Stop trying to tell me what to do. So, you gotta count them, people love calling you bitches and shit anyway, so if I'm a bitch, I'm show you all 7 of these motherfuckers then. How about that? You don't want to see the bitch. You don't want to see her. Don't want to see her. But yeah, they be over on the sideline talking cash money shit. They on the junior varsity squad and they know it. But they want you to pay the price for the fact that they JV and you varsity. That don't mean you better than them. You just different. They ain't seen it yet. I'm telling you, as long as I've been on YouTube, they have not seen me truly act ugly, for real. Like, they have not. I keep telling them to go find my ex-husband and ask him why he can't stand me. He'll tell you. That motherfucker is crazy. He'll tell you in a minute, this bitch is crazy. Do not piss her off. Don't lie to her. Don't not follow through on some shit. Don't be a dishonorable person. If you a lazy motherfucker, if you don't do nothing for yourself, she gonna fuck you up. And if you got sociopathic tendencies or you a narcissist, she gonna eat your ass alive. So don't fuck with her, please. Because I was the crazy motherfucker. I had her around me 15 years and I was crazy. I acted a fucking fool and she acted a fool right along with me. Parallel foolishness and fuckery, and it wore my ass out and I left that bitch. He'll tell you. And when he left, I was happy. He said, "Nah, you better." Ooh. But if I can survive a dangerous narcissist like that, you know, and not know that the tools I had was effective, I think I know what I'm doing. So, and I'm learning more, you know. But vindictive energy, we have to drive it out when we feel it and it's there. Don't fool yourself into thinking, oh, well, they so sweet anyway. If it wasn't for that one thing, oh, but they got so many other things that no, no. Vindictive shit, that will kill you. It'll kill you. Bless you. And it's very important to drive it away. You have to protect yourself, ground yourself. I have lots of ways you can do it with stuff you got in your house. You can go to the dollar store. It don't have to be fancy. The tools and the things that we use to help you clear your energy. That stuff takes a lot of internal energy, and we do lots of rituals to help drive that shit away. If you doing casting love spells on folk and chanting a mantra to, eat beans and water for a month so you can get the love of your life, we don't do shit like that. We have to have consent from both parties when it's a couple, romantic or friendship, whatever. We don't manipulate motherfuckers. Okay. So anybody that tell you they can do a love spell and they'll bring the love of your life to you, that's a that's the ones you need to watch out for. Stop giving them your money. Hear me? And when you choose your spiritual advisor, it don't have to be me. But if you choose me, don't cheat on me. I'll know it. Because once I talk to you and I connect with your spirit, and then I know you've been talking about somebody else, you talking to somebody else, getting any information from somebody else, and it's fucked up, I'm going to tell you, that person is not matched for you because you know who you want to do your reading. You know who you want to be your advisor. The shit motherfuckers do now would have got them shot in broad daylight back in the day. Yep. Frank Lucas. Yep. That's what I'm telling you. I mean, you know what the Midwest is. You know how we get down in the Midwest. This fork tongue side of the neck motherfuckers we see now. Oh, let them come to the west side with that bullshit. You know. Let them come to the west side of Chicago right now with that bullshit. And won't nobody say nothing. They'll fuck you up right in the middle of the street and be like, I don't know. I don't know what happened to him. But they got them head off for keep doing this. Yeah. And then you got a nerve to get up on social media and talk cash money shit. You can't come down the block and talk to me. You can't tell me, you know what, Queen, this is what happened between us. And, when you did that, it kind of made me feel this way. Can we talk about it so that I can explain myself? You can explain yourself. We can kind of just squash it and move on. No, honey. They got to go all tell your neighbor. Ask your neighbor, you know. It's a handful of motherfuckers right now still doing it. Still doing it. You know, somebody sent me a video of a particular person still talking shit. It was a brief little snippet of shit, you know. And this person is a professional motherfucking victim. They don't never do nothing to deserve what the fuck they getting. Still, karma. There go the wheel. Bam. You know what I'm saying? Six of Swords. Blow. You know, you can't put out bullshit and violate somebody, especially somebody's privacy. Especially somebody's privacy. And expect them not to say shit. The Sun card. Bam. Secrets being revealed. Completion, fulfillment. You know, revealing of secrets. You know what I'm saying? Yes, y'all are savages. I'm just, you know, we ain't got time to be. Don't have time. Like Fantasia say, no time for it. The high priestess. There you go again. You know, them manipulative females that these men put up to doing shit for them, using them as moles. You know what I'm saying? The knave of chalices, knight of chalice, knight of vessels, cups, whatever. Four of swords. See, all these just jumping out. All these jumping out the deck. All I did was shuffle. We talking about vindictive energy. Come on now. Be careful. People too open and free now. Child, let me tell you what happened. You just met this motherfucker a month ago. Why you telling him all this intimate shit about your past family, all that and this and that? If the spirit don't tell you to say it, don't say it. That goddamn karma. You right? Yeah. Karma is real and it has all of our addresses. My little Bella over here. All right. Sorry about that. I had to see about the Bella over there. So, yeah, karma. Being vindictive never pays off for you or the person that you're aiming it at, you know, because even though people, you know, some of us do know that psychics are real, some of us take it as a joke, you know, and they feel it's not real, and we'll shoot that shit right back at you, and we don't have to do no dirt. Return the motherfucking sender. You know, I did that recently, and I didn't have to say shit. I didn't have to do shit. I just sat, you know, put the truth out there. I stood up for myself and I walked away. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers still howling at the moon because they didn't get what they bargained for. They didn't come correct. Still sideways talking about some old dead shit that didn't have no merit in the first place. See, that's somebody that's miserable. Miserable. Can't let shit go. You know? Delusional motherfuckers. You know, people who overvalue themselves, they think that, you know, you're slighted less than because you don't think, act, talk, and behave the way they want you to. So that means you beneath them. They gotta make up shit to label you a certain way so they feel justified in damn sideways shit that they tried to do to you. And they the one sitting like Sally Saucer sitting in the water in the midst of their tears crying and shit every fucking day about what somebody done did to them. These motherfuckers won't leave me alone. Why you over there driving that car like that? You made me mad when you made that left turn. You know what I'm saying? Everything is somebody else's fault. And got cheerleaders cheering them on.
We both know that.
Yeah. So it is what it is. It don't pay to be vindictive. You know, it's a waste of time and energy. Um, Anybody with eyeballs that got a good damn soul, you know, that's open and honest and real, that they're gonna be like, well, you know, maybe you need to let that go. You know, deal with that, handle that, because I can't fuck with you, and it's a lot of people that really don't want to fuck with you like that, with that vindictive shit going on. You know, be quiet, girl. Hush. Now it's not you. So, $20 for your 1 hour live reading, and I'm available today. I have my Egyptian tarot deck out now. This is a very deep deck too, and I'm breaking the knees because they're kind of new. I haven't used them in a while. I've been holding them for my professional quest. You know, they're crisp and new, very beautiful. I'm just getting energy through them. I've used them recently. Just recently, I cracked these open. Yeah, put them in the full moonlight. You know, clear the energy on there, and they speak, they talk. You know, and $20 for a live reading, and it's $10 for an email reading. And I do all kind of energy work too. They call it spells, rituals. I call it energy work. It falls under the same category. We do candle energy work. We do incense energy work. We do oils and herb energy work. And it's for your higher good. It's to cleanse, heal, help you meditate, to get in touch with your inner self, figure out what's hurting you, what's ailing you, what's in your mind that you can't quite clear up. Help find clarity. That's what we do. That's what witches do. We research your situation and find what matches up to what's going to help you, what ails you. And it's not just in the body, you know, it's mind, body, and spirit we work on. We tell you what health things to do, health wise, diet, different types of exercise, different types of ways to, you know, repair your body, get your body in shape internally and externally. It's a lot of people out here. On the outside, they might be appealing, but deep down on the inside, they got a lot of shit going on. You know, and that's another false sense of self. You know, you just cause you looking decent on the outside, you know it's a whole lot of shit going on in the inside that's, you know, a little backwards, and you're not addressing it. When you don't feel good on the inside, no matter how pretty you are on the outside, male or female, you still fucked up. You can't be halfway healthy and expect people to take you seriously or expect to attract positive people, positive things happen to you because you don't feel good. So you put out low frequency. Yes, yes, yes. So I do a lot of energy work. I know people like, damn, you do that too? What? No, where'd that come from? Last I checked, you was just a damn tarot reader and a psychic. Now you all of a sudden you know how to do. It's not all of a sudden. I just didn't say nothing. because you got to, give people, you know, a trial run of trust. All y'all motherfuckers think I know how to do is read tarot cards like Miss Cleo. And that's good enough for me. Now I'm turning it up a notch. I'm stepping up my game and I'm gonna show you what the fuck I'm working with. That's how we do. Because this is my bread and butter and it will be ongoing. This was just a side hustle for me for a little while because I was working and going to school and I had a lot going on with my family, investing time in them. Now they're on a good foot. So once we regroup here, there's going to be a butterfly totem and you can fly into North Kakalaka, touch down, and get your healing on, you know. And it's very non-traditional. You don't walk in and somebody hand you a wine glass and shit, and a fuzzy robe and all that. This is real shit for real people who got real problems that need real healing. And you got to be honest with yourself. A lot of people don't want to admit there's something wrong with them. Look at me. I'm very honest. I got 7 motherfuckers up here in my brain. 7 different levels to my psyche. And they all got a ugly side that's not cool. So it's important that we are honest and say, you know what, I need some help trying to, tap into and get all these damn people and voices in a group session so that we all can be on one accord and sing like a choir instead of arguing like a bunch of cackling hens inside your head. Yeah, but that vindictive energy, very unhealthy. Whether you doing it to somebody else or when someone is doing it to you, it's just not healthy. And I'm not going to deal with it. I would suggest everybody pay more attention. People are slick now. They throw it out there. They'll let you know. They'll show you. It's very subtle sometimes. But people will show you what they're made of. And it's not much these days, unfortunately. I'm just here to be honest with you. People are not made of much these days. And, if they can sit online, something like social media, and lie just to have people come pay attention and interact with them, because, they may have said something on your channel, you didn't comment back right away. They got this goddamn video about you now. This bitch didn't. You know what? Maybe I was busy. Maybe I was sick. Did you think about that? Maybe I was working. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I was out of town. Give me a break. Damn. You know? So, butterfly totem. Once I get things done today, because right now, somebody just booked a reading. So I'm only $20 away from my goal that I need to reach today. I'm trying to book 2 readings a day. That's my little goal. I'm starting off small. So if you guys know anybody that's into spiritualism, you got some groups and forums of people, you got a couple of friends, it's like, child, I've been wanting me a reading. Hey, Tiffany, welcome. Thank you for coming over. We talk about vindictive energy, Hunty. And I'm just plugging my little readings over here for $20. And donate button on there, that support button over there. If you were to do a little something for the butterfly totem birth, my healing botanica and spa that's coming around here soon, you go ahead over there and hit that little support button. Give a little something. And please feel free to bring some friends over, and I will happily give $20 live 1-hour readings, authentic, straight from the hip, confidential, private, compassionate readings. We working on ourselves over here, Hunty. So, we trying to serve our highest good. We want you to be happy. We want you to go for what you know and reach for what you want. Grab it. That's what I'm doing. And this shit ain't easy. So if I'm doing it, I gotta live it before I can teach it, right? So I'm taking y'all on the journey with me, okay? So listen, it's gonna be fun, interesting. We're gonna learn a lot. Building the butterfly totem. I mentioned before that I have 2 venues, 2 places, beautiful historic structures. I'm gonna take pictures of them very soon. I'm trying to wait on the damn realtor to come back and talk to me. I ain't got nothing back yet, so I got to reach out to them, do a couple of other things today, and I have to book one more reading so I can take care of my obligations so I have somewhere to sleep tonight. So, I'm trying to book a reading today. I'm working for my money. I'm not begging. I'm not being, what you call a vagabond or whatever they call. I'm working. And for those who do have already supported, my deepest gratitude and thank you. I appreciate it so much. We all do. The wolf pack over here. We over here holding it down. We doing up, putting in work. I ain't slept for 2 days. So I am working, promoting. Please share. Share my Empath Angie page wherever you can. Click, if you already got a reading from me, you can make a comment, it's a review section on there. You get 1 star, 2 star, 3 star, 4 or 5. Write a little comment and click that share. There's a blue button on there that says book now. And if you don't have time right now to get your reading, you can send over, your payment and the time. And I'll hold that time slot. So when that time roll around, you say, hey, Queen, now we got to sit down and have us sit down like Kevin Gates. And I'm going to come at your service. Yes, here I is. We're going to do the reading. That's how I work. And if you need a receipt or an invoice or something like that, if you donate, I have a FEIN number. So you can do that at the end of the year. You can get your, what they call it, write-off. Yeah. I'm sorry. Sleep deprivation, y'all. My words ain't coming out right. But yes, I do energy work. We don't hex and cast spells on people unless they fuck with us first. So if you need some energy cleansing, guided meditation is where I start. That's also $20 for 1 hour. I can pre-record it for you and send it to you. Or we can do it live if you're at the house, somewhere comfortable in your easy chair, on your hammock in the backyard. Put me on the Skype thing and I'll guide you and help you meditate for an hour. And I'm not just helping you, I'm helping me too, because I need to meditate more too. My ass be busy and I don't meditate as much as I used to, but I'm going to improve that. And I've been working on that here lately. So again, I can't teach it if I don't live it. And it's a journey, when you have a spiritualist, they go with you on the long haul. You can't kick us to the curb after 1 or 2 readings. You got to come back and keep growing, because I just talked to one of my spiritual advisors this morning and I was like, oh, vindictive, huh? I knew it. And see, I don't feed into a lot of stuff no more. It's a lot of things that I don't watch or pay attention to closely. But when you're loved and people appreciate you and they see you doing something that you're supposed to be doing, the right thing, they looks out for you. We think a blessing comes in a tangible form, but that was a blessing this morning because I had a feeling. And being sleepy and tired, being up all night, doing things around here, taking care of my business during the day, stressing out over certain other issues that I'm dealing personally, trying to keep my stuff together, my business handled. That little blessing came. I was like, ooh, thank you. I'm glad you said that. See, I ain't too proud to learn. Just because I might see it already don't mean it don't feel good to have somebody say, I see it too. Watch out now. Watch out there now. When you humble, You don't have to be a know-it-all. You know, sometimes we deliver a message, somebody say, I know that, I already seen that. Okay, well, damn, I'm just, it's because I love you. That's the reason I told you. Not that you didn't know, because I'm sure she know I know. But that was a gift. That was a gift. I'm like, thank you. Ooh, that felt good. You know? See, if you take things on a positive tip, you feel much better. I'm under a lot of pressure, but I'm in a good mood. I need a lot of things right now. And one of the number one things is money. I need a lot more money. But I'm straight. I'm cool. My spirit is at peace. I'm happy with who I am right now in this moment. I love me right now. I can't get on here talking all kind of cash money shit, being nasty and funky to people when they come call me and say, I got a little quick question about tarot, and then I'll make up my mind, and I'm being snippy and snotty and rude because I'm under pressure because I'm stressed out. But fuck, I don't want you around. How you a spiritualist and you going in? Supposed to have some kind of positive shit going on, ain't you? Yeah. So that's right, amen. Our shit, we got to work on ourselves. We got to do it. A nation only rises high as her woman. And collectively we are really jacked up. My black women have been hurt, and that's an understatement. We are in excruciating pain, and we've been living with it so long we don't even realize that it's so deep. And when you start chipping away at it, whew, it's some ugly that come out. In vindictiveness, envy, jealousy, Leviathan. I've been preaching on Leviathan for what, a year and some change now? So we got to be careful with the vindictive energy. When we feel it, pay attention to it. And again, know that somebody love you. When they tell you about somebody else, when they say, you know what? I want you to watch this person, please, because I'm not feeling right about that. Listen, pay attention, make a note of it, watch before you open up your mouth and decide, you know what, they just hating. Because a lot of women do that to each other over a damn nigga. A know nothing ass nigga. You know what, girl, I don't know. He's nice and everything, and yeah, he got a little couple of things going on there. He did a decent job. He taking care of himself, got a business together. But there's something that he just ain't right. Oh, you just mad because I met somebody new. You still single. You ain't want anybody no way. You was, well, yeah, we gonna get married. Fuck you. Then she go ahead and jump over from the frying pan to the fire. And then next thing you know, he kicking her ass for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Or stealing from her. Or molesting her children. Yeah. Come on now. Then you stop talking to the one that tried to tell you something. Yeah. So, okay, fuck Leviathan. Fuck him. Fuck it. Whatever it is. It comes in male and female energy. And then when that bitch come out the female side, oh, have mercy. So vindictiveness, we can't deal with it. I can't. I know I can't. Some of us can go back and forth. Yep. Fuck then or try to save face ass too. True that. You know? True that. And thank you, because that's another confirmation. Whew. Blessings is coming. That full moon energy, y'all. Pay attention to the moon now. When you feel it, you need to pay attention to that feeling. Get your butt over here. Look, Queen. The full moon making me feel some kind of way. Okay, let's get these cards out here. You throw your little $20 in the bucket. Let's look into it. What? Let me see. That's what you're supposed to do. You know, I do. You know, I do. I got a bill with my reader. I got a standing bill, a tab. I haven't worked a full time job since May. I got laid off my job. And I'm still alive. I'm still eating. These wolves over here still eating. Why? Because the grace and the generosity and the love of the village and my little hustle. That's how it been keeping us alive. Yeah, it just dawned on me. Men can be jealous of women too. Yeah, yes, yes. That is just. It's really you look at YouTube, girl. Come on now, auntie. They on here. When okay, let's look at Bella. Okay, I did a little video. Bella jumped in my lap. I showed that I got Bella, adopted her as a rescue. I love animals. I believe in rescuing before you breed. And a nigga got jealous and he went out and had to get him a puppy. Called me all kind of stupid, ugly bitches because I got me a puppy. You know. Yeah, that would do. Since we know Leviathan likes the, we don't know if it dresses up a drag. I don't know. Leviathan might be mad. It can't be. Yeah, yeah. Men and women jealous. Is women jealous of men? You know, it's not all in the same. Same gender. Men jealous of women. Women jealous of men. I seen that. It happens, and there's no reason for it. Jealous of what you have, what you are able to do, your skills, jealous of the people who love you, jealous of the fact that you are loved, jealous of the fact that you love yourself and they don't, jealous of the fact that you walking upright, not dragging your damn knuckles, all kind of jealous because you speak well, jealous because you dress well. As a woman, a lot of men get upset about that shit because they want to justify their stereotype of you. They want you to fit in that dysfunctional damn box, that they try to put us in. Women do it to brothers too. Oh, he think he all that. Look at this motherfucker. He ain't educated. He don't know what the fuck he doing. This motherfucker. He got it. Yeah, yeah, yep. Leviathan can get fucked with a prickly pear cactus. Okay. Vindictive motherfuckers can sit and spin on a rusty pipe. Okay. That's how I feel. That's the fuck how I feel. You know. Give me 2 minutes. No, not 2 minutes. 2 seconds. I'm gonna run and get a beverage. I'm a little thirsty. I'm gonna put on some pretty native whistles up here. Give me 1 minute. These are the Apache warriors. This is a beautiful flute. Love, love, love this. All right. Thank y'all for being patient. I had to go get me a little something to drink. Uh, Starting to get humid here in the Kakalaki. You know, August down in the south. Whew, child. But I can't complain. I love it. You know, coming from Chicago, this is like paradise for me. I feel like I'm in the damn Bahamas. But yeah, vindictive energy. You know, you cleansing is good to do every day, especially if you working every day, doing stuff out and about. You got a lot of people around you. You get in different types of environments. You know, I can help you with that. Got some little good ways to do it, quick and easy. You know, sometimes you don't need nothing but a little bit of sea salt. You know, and that's it. And it's different things you can do. We have mantras that we can use that are appropriate for different situations, and they help a lot. And you got to be serious about it. You know, it takes a lot of work to keep that going. And once you get into a rhythm, it's just like second nature. You know, vindictiveness creates stress. You know, because a lot of times, you know, you get upset. You're like, okay, you know, I wish this person would leave me alone and quit trying to make me respond to them, or quit trying to make me feel some kind of way because I didn't respond the way they wanted me to, or I didn't engage. You know, that's stressful. You just want to go somewhere, do what you got to do your daily business, and come home and sit down somewhere, you know, and you got people just picking with you to see if you'll pay attention. That's all they really want. It's just really, they want attention, and they don't know how to connect and receive it, and ask for the correct, healthy kind of attention. You know, that's why you got niggas online coming to your channel, coming to your Facebook, sending you pictures of they phallus. You don't know these motherfuckers from the paint on the wall. You got women sticking their ass up on the bathroom counter in the mirror, you know, with all they shower shit laying around all fucked up in the background. Attention. Attention. Attention is what people have boiled their self-worth down to. Attention. They don't care what kind of attention it is. As long as you engage in it, make a comment, put a like, share it, or whatever. I have seen adults in their 30s and 40s mad because they didn't get X amount of likes compared to somebody else on damn Instagram or whatever. You know, somebody showed me their Instagram a couple of months ago. Said, "Do you see this here? This one chick was almost naked with some type of dress on and some heels she could barely stand in." She was a beautiful girl. She was a beautiful girl. She was very gorgeous, but she was overdone, you know, so it took away from her beauty. And that outfit was just too much. Okay. And there was another beautiful couple of girls on there too, a little bit younger than her. She was probably in her late 20s, and the other young ladies were in they that's about what I want to say the teens, you know, teens. And the older lady didn't get however many likes, and she was complaining because the likes didn't show up much as fast as they did in a different picture. And that hurt my feeling. I didn't like that. Tiffany said it's show and tell, BS you spell. Yes, ma'am. Show and tell. You know, I like looking pretty. I believe, you know, we should fluff every now and then. If you want to fluff every day, do that. Do it. but make sure it complements you. Whatever it is, I don't care what you do. If you like your weed, put it on, honey. If you like your makeup, do that. If you like looking, pretty dresses and high heels every day, you want to do that, do it. Do it. But make you look beautiful. Compliment you. There's a certain amount of modesty all women should have. I don't care what type of way you dress, if you like a little more risque, if you like conservative, or anywhere in between. Everybody different. You don't need to see everything where the sun don't shine all the damn time, okay? Some of us don't want to see that shit. So, it's about self-respect first and being, aware that there are people who appreciate the human body and the beauty of the human body. However, they don't want to see every piece of you all the time, you know? Yet self entitlement is crazy on here. It is. Because you carry a certain energy. Me, I'm no nonsense. I don't take no bullshit and I don't play around with grown folk. They think they can come at me all sideways. What you did, Queen, you need to so and so. Look, wait a minute. Hold on. Let's pause right there. I don't need to do shit but stay black and die. Them the only two things I need to do. You know? You can suggest, have you thought about and so, Queen? Yeah. Thank you. Or no, I didn't think about that. Thank you for telling me. I'll do that. I'll think about that. That don't mean I have to do it. You know? Another example, one little troll child, you know. I know I want to see that shit. Exactly. I don't want to see that shit. You know? Come on now. Everybody ain't always in the mood to see that shit. Just like I said with the advances on each other. People watch and study you as a woman. They see one dimension. You're making videos. You've been a long time posting. They like what you post. They pretty much agree. They on the one with you. Okay, yeah, I like her stuff. They can come back, look, do. Okay, cool. Comment back and forth. Have a nice little talk. Okay, go on about your business. Turn the computer off. Go to bed. Then next thing you say, oh, well, I'm going to, go meet up with a friend. We're going to have a little date. What? You dating? You didn't tell me you was dating? You hoe? You motherfucker? Whoa. Wait a minute. Wait 1 minute. I don't know you. I don't know nothing about you. Since when am I supposed to report to a goddamn stranger on what the fuck I do in my personal life? Self-entitlement, you know? And it's another little girl running around here on YouTube, you know, feel entitled to tell people how they should act and how they should talk to folk, constructive criticism, and turn around and get her little self dragged all over YouTube and labeled as a harlot, little hoe, little Jezebel. Don't cry now. You did it. You did that to yourself. You don't get to play victim to the circumstances you created for yourself. Then you turn around and you want to attack everybody that's trying to help you reel it in and repair your reputation. You want to lash out at them. Vindictive. I don't have no child, no hunty. We're not gonna do that, you know. So I mean, y'all, y'all go ahead over there to that blue support button on my channel page. It's on the home page. Show some love to Butterfly Totem. If you have a little extra pocket change, you know, it's going to be beautiful. I promise. We're going to have professional estheticians, and we're going to do organic, holistic pedicures, manicures, facials, and we're going to pair that up with guided meditation while you're receiving your relaxation treatments. And myself and a couple of others will be psychiatrists and psychologists on deck. So if you got some issues, everybody ain't got insurance and everybody can't afford to go to, them fancy peoples. So I'll be in there, and a couple others will be in there too. And if you have legal issues, I don't care if it's a traffic ticket on up to a felony, you'll have a lawyer on deck too. Couple of them. And you come over there to the healing totem on the other side, and we're going to heal your legal issues. And that, we really pulling on the ancestors' grace so that we can get grants to help fund the labor of that, because it's very expensive, doing research and filing paperwork and all that. It's just a part of the shitstorm to take our money, and we want to absorb some of those costs for our nation, because we goddamn paying all kind of fees already just to live. So when you have a legal issue, the last thing you want to do is fork over full house payments. Yeah. So that's what we're doing. Some real shit. And that takes money to erect it, to build it up, get it out and up and running, and get people on deck that know what the fuck they're doing and give a shit about what they're doing. And I'm lining them up now. And they got to go through a very strenuous selection process to get past me in order to be able to do this. And it's going to be legitimately grounded by the roots. I don't have no bank loans. I don't have a rich daddy. I don't have a money tree secretly planted, in the Garden of Eden. So support the Butterfly Totem birth. I'm birthing it. And if you have some pocket change to donate extra today, it's almost it's lunchtime now, ain't it? About noon, around in there, brunch time. If you're gonna get an extra cup of coffee for $5, toss the Butterfly Totem about $5. You know, if you're gonna go out with your friends, spend that little $10 on that blouse that you like, throw me a little $10 too. You know, and that's helping me get it together. I have like I said, we've been out on foot, passing our pluggers. I do freelance massages now. That's what I'm doing now to get myself together and stay, up and running. And my readings now. And, I do a lot of other things too. I do natural hair care for locks and braids. Soon I will be going to take courses to get my license to be a cosmetologist, because I can't have a salon in my establishment and not know how to fucking do hair. So all that is what I'm working on, honey. And it's not cheap. I'm being real with y'all, because I could say I'm going to go make a movie and don't goddamn never do it. Did I say that out loud? Oh, I'm sorry. So, yeah. And everything, you will be able to see it as I do it. I want you to see everything. I want y'all to ask me questions, challenge me, push me. If I get caught slipping, you crack the fucking bullwhip and say, get your look. Don't fuck up. Get your ass out there and keep going. Because it's not just for me. It's for my people. And I love me. So I got to do a good job for my people. Do I know everything? No. Does some of this shit scare me? Hell yeah. Do I need help? Yes, yes, I do. Do I have it all together? Not no, because I'm asking questions and learning as I do it. I have my plan, and some of that shit, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what the fuck it is. Patents and trademarks, and I don't know that shit. I got to ask somebody and hire somebody, pay somebody to do that for shit for me. I'm not playing, you know. So we got to get rolling, and I want y'all to be proud of it too. And if you give me $5, you say, you know what, where my $5 going? Right here. That's what I did with it. Yeah. So that's why I'm doing the donation side of the butterfly totem to help us get closer to the goal faster. And I'm gonna have my little budget up there, so once I get that all done, completed, cleaned up, start making moves on that, you'll be able to see it. This is what we need for that. This is what we need for that. I'm transparent with it because it's something that I want y'all to fly in. Come on in here and look at it, touch it, massage it. Do you like it? Do you approve of it? Is the colors nice? Are you relaxed in here? Should we change that? What you think? Customers know what they want. Clients know how they want to feel when they go somewhere. You know, that's what I'm about. So I know what I want to see in my mind, and the base theme is pink because my butterfly grandbaby, she loved pink. She got to have pink every goddamn thing. So it's gonna be pink and some other stuff. So we're working on the schemes later. That come last. That's one of the finishing touches. But it's that's the signature color. It's pink. So it's inspired by my grandbaby. She loved pink, and I nicknamed her Butterfly. So that's yeah, and that butterfly, that's a good totem for good luck, karma, healing. When you see butterflies, that's another reason. And that clears vindictive energy too, is good luck and good karma. That's the way to make them vindictive motherfuckers just smoke come out their ears. you know get you a butterfly, picture of a butterfly, put it in the car on the dashboard with a little piece of tape on there, and you look at the butterfly every day and meditate on good luck, and watch things change. Watch it change. I have a butterfly ring that I wear a lot, you know, and always the energy shifts when I wear that ring. I wear it for special things, when I'm going to do something, like if I have to go to court, if I have to litigate something, argue, you call customer service, you got to go in, or you have to them, social service. So you got to appeal your paperwork that you've turned in for whatever assistance you done applied for, stuff like that. Butterfly, bring that with you, you know. So I got one more reading that I need to do today, and that'll help me get to my goal. That's live, $20 for 1 full hour. And if you click on that book now button on Empath Angie, the link is on my channel page too, to my website as well. And you can make comments on my website, suggestions. You can book your reading there. You'll see the regular prices, but they're $20 for the live reading. So don't scream when you go over there. Don't get sticker shock. But I kept them there just to see, make an example. This is a celebration. I had so much love over from May, June, July, August, 4 months. I have not had a traditional job, and I'm still alive. I'm not malnourished. My wolf pack is still humming over here. We're a little stressed out, a little tired, but hey, it comes with the territory. So that tells you how beautiful the world is still, even with all the damn vindictive motherfuckers running around. It's still a beautiful place. because y'all, village, you came and said, "Oh, Queen sinking. Let me help you get a boat and plug that hole." That's what y'all did. I wouldn't be if y'all hadn't came and booked readings. Some take that and take care of you. So the world is still a beautiful place because nobody have to take care of me. Okay, nobody has to do that. It's not a requirement for the village to just be like, here, everybody going through something, and to stop what you're doing and take your little extra and help and say, hey, we the village, we gonna come around and do what we can do. If it's $2, that's what people were doing. And Pooch got food, off from your love. I was able to keep everybody fed and safe. That's why I'm working my ass off, and I took a lot off the price of my normal readings as a thank you of gratitude. Because the normal price, everybody ain't got that right now. It's hard. I'm going through it. I'm feeling it. I ain't nobody special. It's 100 million other people going through the same thing I am. So that's why I brought it down real low, $20 for 1 hour. Nice round little figure. I know whether I'm broke or not, I can drum up $20 from somewhere. It's easier to come up with that when you really want to do something extra for yourself. So, that's a celebration price. And it's until further notice. My goal is to go back to my normal prices when I officially open up the totem. Once it's up and running, then it'll be back to the regular price. So, you know, I have to, just like I ask, I have to give too. Yes, it would be a whole lot easier if I just said $100 for an hour, and I get every day. Wouldn't have to go so hard. But it takes hard work and dedication and being humble and not asking too much. When you do ask, you can't ask too much of folks. You know. Oh, put another plug in the bowl. Oh my goodness, y'all gonna make me cry. But I just, I'm keeping it real with y'all, and I really have faith in this thing, and I believe it can take off and be so beautiful because I have other ideas that I want to add on to it. Very powerful word in the Native community, and we have many different totems: animal totems, insect totems, fowl, birds, totems, and they give a message, and it's supposed to be a teaching tool when you see these things pop up in your life, like the butterfly or like the wolf, So that's the beauty of it right there. That's my heart and soul right now, and I just want to make sure everybody's really keen on this vindictive energy and being careful, and also not feeling bad about letting it go. Let it go, please. Do it for you, and then do it for me so my feelings won't be hurt watching you hurting. And then you say, well, God damn it, Queen, let me tell you what this motherfucker, you know, that hurts my feelings because I don't want to see talented, loving, we the most beautiful people in the world, and we hurt each other so bad. I don't like hearing the negative stuff. That's why I do what I do to try to fix it, help fix it. So, share that Empath Angie page. And the butterfly totem is on there. I'm going to add more to it so you have a more extensive explanation of what you're doing and what you're donating to. You have the right to know everything about it. If you lend a hand, if you buy a reading, if you throw a little donation, if you refer me and somebody book, you have the right to know. because this is a business. It's going to be a public thing. So the people have the right to know what's up. You know, not have no phantom shit floating around out there and people just keep pouring money into it, don't never see shit. So I appreciate everybody, and just we got to really watch this vindictive stuff because the world is getting weaker and wiser. Weak to temptation, wise, cunning, manipulative, sly, subtle ways they try to bring that stuff in there. And when they don't succeed, oh, I'm gonna vindicate myself. This heifer would not do what I wanted her to do, and now she in trouble. I'm gonna get her now, and you gotta run. You gotta go the opposite also. I'm gonna be working on those who really have held me down, and spread the word, help me promote, give me ideas and things like that. Founders plaques, you know and that those will be one sent to you, and I'm put it up in the butterfly totem somewhere beautiful. I'll probably have like a fountain with founders plaques in the fountain, with something real beautiful, peaceful, something gorgeous, so we know who founded it, and it's our brown people. you know they have to burn the building down to get rid of that. So it's shaping up, you know and I'm working on getting the vindictive energy out of my cipher so I can make it beautiful. Because I love beautiful, pretty, serene things. I like going to places that are just really comforting. Restaurants, shopping malls, you know, in your car, your dishes on the table. I like beautiful shit. It just makes you feel good when you pick up a pretty glass or jar and drink out of it. When you have a nice, lovely place setting. You go into a restaurant and it's nice and swanky and posh and comfortable and clean. Surround yourself with beautiful people, beautiful things, beautiful situations, places to go. Don't be ashamed to live your life and enjoy it, and get rid of the vindictive motherfucker. They don't want you to live. They're like, well, you know what? Let me call her and keep her on the phone all day and talk all kind of shit, and invent complaints and just waste her time. And then you get off the phone, you tired. And you done skipped over all the stuff you needed to do, all the errands you wanted to run, going to that thrift store to pick up that pretty fluffy chair or whatever. And then you like, well, damn, I'm tired. I need to go to bed now. Shit. Vindictive. You busy? Yeah. Wait, girl, let me watch it. So Empath Angie on Facebook is where I'm at. You want to get to me real quick. I have a book now button, this big blue button up there right underneath the cover photo. It don't have to be a big old, like a campaign, a presidential campaign donation. But if you do have it like that, you know what? We don't turn down nothing but our collar over here. And it's going to go to good use. It's going to go to good use, and every penny of it is for the butterfly totem. And if you want a reading, or you maybe that's not your belief system, you can gift a reading to somebody. My next step is gift cards. I'll be working on that too. So you can buy a reading from me, take that little card and mail it to your friend or whatever, and say, look what I gave you, child. You can call in whenever you want, get your reading. You know? Just like, edible arrangements or whatever, you know. So we got lots of stuff, lots of exciting things we're working on. And we rounding up the table so we can get the business handled. and it's gonna be fun and exciting. Cause I love doing stuff like this. When I had my businesses back in Chicago, I had a blast. It was stressful as hell, and I ripped my damn hair out, but it was so much fun. When you love what you do, it's not work, really. Cause I'm having a blast, even though I'm a little stressed, I'm having fun. I like it. I really do. So just, watch this vindictive stuff, jealousy, that stuff. It's draining. And when you're drained and stressed, you start getting sick. You start putting on weight where you shouldn't be putting on weight. Oh, thank you, Tiffany. Much love. Thank you so much. Very, very much. Thank you. And that's a beautiful thing. See the love, y'all? Told you. People love each other, and it ain't no shame in my game. I'm a big baby though. That's why I'm sitting here now with little or nothing, because I give it all away when I see a good thing. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. We all appreciate it over here, and we gonna do you proud. And it doesn't have to be much though. That's what I was saying. Some people, $1 is a lot, and for you to give it, that's a big thing. So that, like I said, what we are humble, grateful, and it's something that I just always wanted to do. Oh wow, Roxy. Oh my goodness. See, y'all gonna have me out here crying. What? Nah. Oh my goodness. Thank you. All right. Yeah, but that's what I was talking about to my spiritual advisor the other night. You know, um, they were telling me that they wanted to support, and they said, well, it's not a lot. I said it's a lot because it's more than what I had. You know, I salute both of y'all. If I could hug you, I'm a big baby. You know, I just you know, I'm a lover. I really am. And when someone is sweet and nice to me and generous, I just melt. That's my weakness right there. When people love on me, I'm a Virgo, so that I'm just like, you know. So, yeah, my advisor was telling me, see, y'all got me over here doing it. But, you know, my advisor was telling me, it's not much. I said, oh, yeah, it is. It's a lot. It's more than what we had. And that shows progress, and you got to crawl before you walk. And if you can't crawl, you scoot, and then you start crawling. And if you can't, you crawling, and you stand up and walk a little bit, then once you get yourself together, you get your steps together, then you can jog. It ain't gonna happen overnight. It takes a hard work, lots of time to get the word out there, gain people's trust, because that's big for me. I want to be trusted with this because I'm presenting it to the public. It ain't something I'm just gonna go home. That's the butterfly told them at the crib. People gonna be coming in and out of there, and they want to be able to trust what they're going in there to get. And they look at me and they like, what the fuck you doing? I don't trust you. I ain't giving you shit. That's real. That's just real talk. So, I'm grateful, and I'm never going to stop being grateful. And I give my flowers to the living because, funerals is for the living, and dead don't give a fuck. So giving them flowers, they don't see that shit. So that's what I'm on, and I really appreciate it. And just get that link from Empath Angie on Facebook. Click the like and the share. You know, my channel, it's on that little support button there. You can drive people over to say, hey, go put $1 over there. Just don't ask no question, just put $1. You know, whatever. 50 cents, that's cool. Because, I'm just trying to do it right and be the change that I want to see. Because I'm tired of looking at these motherfuckers ripping people off. I'm just going to be honest and tell the truth. I'm tired of the shit. I'm sick of it. We deserve better as a people. We don't work hard enough to show ourselves approved of the support that we expect. That's that self-entitlement bullshit. And if I could do one thing to change that, and if it's butterfly totem, I'm gonna make it count, and people can come and say, you know what? We did the damn thing. We came together. We did this shit. Now we can turn around and kick their ass up out of here with this other bullshit. You feel me? Put a black eye on Leviathan. Put a black eye on the vindictive bullshit. Righteousness, 1 point. Lucifer and Beetlejuice, 0. You feel me? So, and then we getting better. We're improving stronger as a people. And then when we have unity and it's organic, and then it's women and men working together, we turning it on around. And our babies can look and say, okay, you know what? I think I'm going to act better now. I think I feel better now. I think I got something to respect now. Now when my parents or my aunties and uncle tell me to straighten up, I have a reason to now. I have a reason to do it because I got something to look forward to now. Instead of twerking and talking shit online, So I'm just grateful, I can't say enough how thankful I am for the support thus far, and it don't seem like it's been 4 months. It seems like it's been about 6 years, because when you're used to doing it on your own, the traditional way or whatever, it's not that hard to get them to go to work every day and get that check, go do what you got to do. You be tired as fuck, but it's like, hey, I just go to work, take care of that, boom, we done. When you're doing it all on your own, hunty, it got, got a different kind of hustle. So, I'm grateful. I'm grateful for y'all and spreading the word of mouth. We can do it. We're going to do it. We will do it, And I'm just excited. I'm over here thinking my mind is just going miles a minute on all the things that I've been doing and I'm going to start doing soon. And I'm excited to show you. I'm working on getting a better little camera to carry with me because I'm going to be filming a lot of it and putting it up on the Empath Angie channel, which will link to the butterfly totem, everything. And we're going to do it like that. So if you can follow me on here, the Queen Common Sense channel, want them all to go together. So if you land on Empath Angie, you can still get butterfly totem. So what the fuck you doing over here? Oh, okay, that's what she doing. That's how I want to do it. Easy. People want kind of simple. You don't want to go to the website, click this link, make a left turn. Yeah, twerking online and shit for money. Doing strange things for change and shit. It's not cool. And we got to give our little girls, our baby girls is watching us, They're watching all this shit. And they just don't say nothing because they like, well, that's mama and auntie and them and baby. And if I say something, they're going to smack me for disrespect. And cognitive dissonance having motherfuckers. So I'm trying to help a little bit. I can help to turn it around and start putting stuff out there that's admirable, kind of, nice, just a little bit better on the fucking nervous system, not so goddamn shocking to the psyche, You know, it's like, oh, what the hell did I just see? You know, you see, Butterfly told them, come in here, get your toes did, meditate while they doing your foots. You know, have a damn croissant when you're done, you know, and go around the corner because you got a traffic ticket and you want to fight that fucking ticket. You say, look, Queen, I don't have no motherfucking money and I need to get rid of this shit. So I'm bringing you in there. I'm saying, let me see what you're doing with this. See? So I'm working my ass off, y'all. I am. And I appreciate your love and I appreciate your support. And it's gonna blow up. I feel it. And I got a good reading the other day on it too, because I'm checking. I'm a Virgo. I overthink stuff. And I'm like, oh my God. And you know, my spiritual people be like, girl, if you don't sit down somewhere, there's only so much you can do in one day. So, you know, we want to be, us Virgos want to be perfect, you know. And that makes vindictive people come out the woodwork, you know, because I like doing a good job at everything I do. And I'm just real big on, you know, making people feel comfortable, you know, making people feel alive, you know. I got a comment here I'm reading, I'm sorry. It says, hello, Angie. I've been laid off since May as well. I just wanted to contribute to the birth of Butterfly Talk. Thank you. That is so sweet. That's so sweet. See, y'all got me crying again. And Brown Flow 1996 shared. That's beautiful. Thank you so much. And you know, I got a couple of new pictures too. I know y'all sick of looking at that damn same shit. I've been, you know, just doing multitasking. So, you know, them said that we gonna get the pictures updated too. Oh yeah, Fenner don't care. It's his cheering friend. That's true. You can't be friends with your children. Can't do that. You know, you can be their parent, you know, and relate to them in a friendly way, you know, but you can't be their friend, you know. That just don't work. You their parent first. And if you try to be their friend, we know what happened there, you know. They get vindictive because they need guidance. They need that firmness from you and nurturing from you. When you scold them, you have to then explain why. This is why I jumped in your booty, okay? This is why I tap danced on your toes a little bit, because I'm your mama, all right? I know what's out there. I'm going to teach you all the ins and outs of it. You don't like it, you're going to hate me. Yeah. I thank you. Look, stop that now. You're going to make me do it again. So I'm looking in the mirror, you know. You have ignited something in me since we've been connected, Roxy. I'm gonna leave that right there because you know we got hateration in this here dancery. So, you know, I'll tell you in private. We'll do that. But I'm looking in the mirror. I'm just your twin, okay? So you attract what you are. I just put it like that. So nah. But but yeah, you know, can't be their friend. You know. When they get older, you know, like when they have their own children and stuff like that, then you can be their friend. Cause then they're coming into the awareness, you know, they understand wisdom. They know they got some damn sense, you know, and they solid in their walk. Then you can be their friend. Once they get the fuck up out your house. You know what I'm saying? When they start paying their own damn bills and they running shit real good over there and they own Hogan, then you can be friends. But when you raising them and you helping them get their self out there, and they still need you a lot. They might be on their own or whatever, and they in college and they coming home to visit and they get their own apartment. Mama, I need a couple $100 help pay the rent. Mama, could you give me some groceries? They ain't quite on their own yet. But you really never stop needing your mama and your daddy. So, once they got it down, and there's few and far between that you have to come and help throw the net out there for them, then you can be friends, you know. But, you know, when they in the TP, no, you can't be friends. They can have friends, but you can't be their friend. Don't work. Running all over, talking crazy, running up, getting in your face, talking loud, getting on the phone, talking shit about you on the phone. No, 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 no. No. And then keep folk out your business too when you have young children growing up, preteen, teen, college, post college. They are still cheering. Some are more mature minded, older souls than others, but 21, 22, 3, 4, they still cheering. Okay? Because they still feeling out the world. They still getting to know themselves, finding who they are, finding their niche, understanding their spirit, understanding their damn genitals and all that too. And every time you turn around, Mom, can I get some gas money? Mom, could you take me to the Mom, could you help me with the So you ain't friends. You giving them money, still helping them pay bills and getting themselves together, organized, helping them budget. That's all this shit you're supposed to be doing. So you ain't got time to be their friend. Look here, pay attention, get your checkbook, get a pencil and a calculator, and when you swipe this fucking card, you write that amount down right there. Get the receipt, stick it in the checkbook, and put that in the drawer. That's what you're supposed to be teaching them. When you go out and doing your errands, you send them in there, walk with them, say, here, take this card. I'm going to walk around. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. Let me show you how to take care of this business. When you go in this type of establishment, you got to know this type of lingo. You got to read this shit before you sign it. When they, 10, 11, 12, let them help you handle some business. And look, instead of getting loud with the man on the phone, you have to explain. You got to walk them through it. That's your damn job. That's your job. You're supposed to do that. You're supposed to teach them the due date is different from the billing date. You know, you're supposed to say, you know what? Instead of making payments on shit, this is how you stack your money. So by the time the due date come, you can pay 1, 2, 3 bills and pay them on time or damn near close. You know, that's what the fuck you supposed to be teaching your children, not just go pay this bill. Figure it out. You got to show them that if you rent or lease a place to stay, you should always make 3 times as much as what your rent is. So if you get laid off like Queen, you'll be prepared. See, I had a fucked up job. It wasn't worth the work that I was putting in. Plus, I was carrying dead weight. So them extra 3 months went quick that I had put away. See, gotta be careful. Who the fuck you give shit to? So, But I know what's up, so I got skills. When you're 25, you ain't got that many skills, so you got to be careful. Save your money. Don't loan shit out. Don't if you don't got it. You know, don't be giving shit away. Don't be paying other folk bills and shit. Whole bills. You can give them something on a bill. I got 5 on it, brother. You know. But I'm like I said, I'm soft hearted. Somebody suffering, I can't stand it, and I'm like, here, take my water bill money, pay me back next month. Then I'm hustling, trying to make that money up. That's how I am. You know, and that's over with now. So that's what we need to be doing with our children. Teach them economics. Teach them the Constitution. You know, give them a library card. Yes, teach them to have a hustle, a side hustle outside their job. You know, a couple of them. I know a lot of handy people, a lot of handy young folks, girls and boys, know how to tinker on shit. Real good with computers, ain't been taught a formal class, done figured out the computer, took it apart, put it back together. So, if you working at, say, uh, uh, merry-go-round, clothing retail sucks. And usually young folk can only get those type of entry level little retail store working at Walmart and Bed Bath and Beyond or whatever, and they ain't got no goddamn money. You need to, what? You need to get you some card stock, make a card, put your name and number on it. If you need me to come get this virus off your computer, you charge $50 a pop. Here. So when you ain't got no money, you have some put your on the bulletin board at the damn job and have them call you. Look, you need your computer fixed? Want me to tune it up for you? Give me $75. I'll come and take care of you. They got their money. Boom. Now I can make my rent this month. You feel me? Teach them how to hustle instead of teaching them how to be a bona fide hoe online. Hell yeah. Supposed to make sure your children is cultured as well. Right. Thank you. Take them somewhere every year instead of buying bullshit, the latest Jordans and, you know, 4, 5, 6 gaming systems and, you know, shit that they don't need. Save up that money and take them out the country when they turn 12. On their 12th birthday, that's your rite of passage into teenagerhood. We're going to go to goddamn, you know, fucking Iran, Iraq. We're going to go to, you know, Bolivia or some shit. Take them somewhere you have never been. Learn together. Thank you. Children should know how to speak to all races and connect and communicate. You damn right. And I used to get teased and talked about back home. Hush, Bella. Shh. Sorry, y'all. Right, instead of just knowing how to talk to niggas and speak nigga. You know. Shh. Come here, girl. Come here. You do fussing. Bella fussing. Let me put her on camera real quick. She over here fussing, being grown. We're gonna say hi. Say hi, Bella. You see her? Y'all see she got attitude, right? But yeah, culture cheering. It's very important. When I was younger, I got talked about because they said I was a sellout. I had a passport. That was before the babies needed a passport. You could just get the parent a passport, put your baby's picture inside your passport, see, and you take them somewhere. And I would take them somewhere every year. And that's why they called me a broke bitch, don't know what the fuck I'm doing, old, that broke down, because I used to spend all my money on my children. Teach them how to act if they went to the White House and know how to act in the hood as well. Yeah. Thank you, baby. Internet, okay. Okay. Got it. 10:56. Okay. All right. Yep. And instead of just hood boogerish, you know, that don't get them nowhere. And not be ignorant when they go to a different cultural setting. You know, if they go to Spain, then they start doing stereotypical shit, and it's embarrassing and it's offensive to other cultures if you don't know what the fuck you doing. Right? Everybody ain't able to have both. That's true. If you got street smart and book smarts, then you're a goddamn beast. Everybody ain't able. That's right. You know, and that causes vindictiveness too. See, you hitting on something now. Vindictive people come around when you know how to do a lot of stuff. When you cultured and well-rounded, haters. They can catch you slipping, and you can speak that gutter just as well as you can speak third and fourth register English. Hush, child. Shh. Bella, stop fussing, please. Come here. Come here. Get out the window. Get down. She is so nosy. But yeah, you got to have both. Triple threat is what I say. Book smart, street smart, and critical thought process. You need to know how to think for yourself, outside the box, be creative, get some type of education. College ain't for everybody, but some type of higher learning. If you online, trade school, vocational school, associate's degree, something above 12th grade, you need that. Very important. Can't be around here undereducated and ignorant. IGNUNT, ignorant. I'm tired of seeing our babies ignorant. It don't make no sense. And then the parents is laughing because they ignorant. And then you look at the parent and go, okay, I understand. Too busy being their friend. So, excuse me, I had to take a little drink. And, yeah, it's not cool, it's just not cool. And, we're a very relaxed clan over here, but I must say, when my children get ready to go take care of business, go on an interview, go out and about to really take care of formal business, they be on it. And I'm very impressed and shocked, because I know a lot of, my youngest, he ain't too particular. Yeah. He don't, he like his mama. He like, but he'll get it together, honey. And I'm like, okay, well, excuse me. You don't need me, and that's a beautiful thing. And when I see younger people do that, 20s, doing that, and they can go and handle business, get nice and tight, straightened up, get groomed up, and be like, okay, this is how, and yes, and we got this together, and the rain in Spain falls mainly in the plain, goddamn it. Makes you very proud. And you putting good people out there who know how to treat people, who know how to speak up and speak clearly and dictate what they want. This is what I need. I need this job right now. This is how much I need to make. Okay, because my mama ain't paying my bills no more, so you gonna hire me. That's how they do. That's what they need. No more ignorant cheering. So it's a beautiful thing to see your hard work pay off, And I always have to give big ups to the moms and dads when I talk to young people and they holler at me and ask me questions about certain things, or that some of them come on my videos and talk to me. He did. Yeah, he was like, yeah. Yep. But it's a beautiful thing, and they have respect for themselves, and they know that this is somebody that's a little older than me, that's somebody else's mama I'm talking to, and I'm gonna be respectful and kind and polite. That's so beautiful. you know I love young black people like that. They're just so beautiful and smart, brilliant, and all they want to know is that we love them. We love them, we encourage them and correcting them, you know because that's why they act up sometimes. Like, look now, don't do that. Then you got the other half of it, where these young motherfucking niggas, ignorant, they try to holler at older women. I seen a screen name the other day, cougar puller. Now, I ain't got no problem with May, December couples. Sometimes they work. It's a beautiful thing. Love is beautiful. But when they feel, they could just roll up real disrespectful, vulgar, that's when they need a punch in the throat. But see, you can't put your hand on other people cheering no more. Yeah. But they need to be taught. They wasn't taught. Ignorant. So can't be their friend. Can't do it. Yep. It's a lot to think about, and it's a lot to tackle. And when we do it together, we work on it together and do our part with our own, that's less shit we got to deal with when we go out the house with them. And when we let them out the house, we don't have so much to worry about if we all do our part, you know, because, we talking all the time about deadbeat daddies. Now, wait a minute now. It's some deadbeat mamas. Some deadbeat mamas, and honey, we need to get it together with our moms. Our mothers need to get it together and cut the dumb shit, in the street, acting a fool, arguing with younger people that's young enough to be your cheer, fighting in public places, hopping out the car on folk, but just ignorant. Then you turn around and try to scold your child because they acting stupid. What? That make you a hypocrite. Somebody pass me the soda. And the damn, we can't put our hands on other people cheering them. Nope, can't do it. Woo, boy, sometimes I wish, but we can't, because I wouldn't want nobody put, nowadays, let's put it like that. Nowadays, I wouldn't want nobody putting their hands, on my children now. Back when I was younger and stuff like that, when we was coming up, you can trust it, because they just gonna swat them a couple times, surprise them, and that's it. And it's for a good reason. Nowadays, don't touch my children. Don't do that. Because I know you probably gonna do something stupid, and go too far. And, like I say, we ain't our grandparents. They'll kick your ass too, you know. Hell yeah, there is deadbeat ass mamas. Yes, yes, hunty. Vindictive mamas, jealous of their children, jealous of the attention that children are supposed to get a lot of attention when they're young. They supposed to. Mean, what's happening? Good to see you. I'm glad we got the brother. We got one that came in saying hello. It might be a couple watching, but they don't come in here too much, talk too much, because they know they step out of line, I'm going to get their ass. I'm glad you're here. We need some security in the building. We was talking about vindictive energy. I don't know how much of it you caught, because you probably crawling under the building catching rats by the tail and tigers by the toe and shit. What you catch today? Yep, that's my homie. That is the Black Iron Man, y'all. Mean black dude. He whew, I learned a lot from him about critters, you know. Critters in the house and in buildings and stuff.
Oh my god. Thank you.
You caught appointments. I heard that. Ching ching. You know, he be chasing shit. It's just brave. I love animals and stuff and nature, but I can't go after it. You know, roaches and ooh, bed bugs and possums and coon cats and what was that you the birds, those birds, what type of bird, I can't remember what type of bird that was. A beautiful bird, you know, but the mama, Lord, what if the mama got, you know, got wind of you touching them bird, child? Whew, they go through a lot. Got a tiring week on come, yeah. Every week is tiring chasing critters, honey. What you mean got a tiring one coming? You see, Black Iron Man, you know, this man done got bit probably by everything we can think of. Yeah, them the critters that, yeah, the people. The worst things I have to deal with is people. Yes, sir. Them the wild animals, you know. The foxes and the squirrels, you know, they just doing their thing. Almost got fired from the EPA from them damn. Ooh, ooh. Fined. I'm sorry, not fired. Fined. And you see how backwards people are? You saving the damn bird, putting it back in its own house, and they're gonna fine you. And didn't you say they wouldn't come get it? Like you couldn't find the appropriate professional for the birds, and you had to do it yourself, you and your partner over there. Yeah, people. Chimney swifts, yeah. I thought they were European starlings, but they were chimney swifts, protected species. See? People. And you protect them, damn it? Didn't you? You got them from wherever the fuck they was and you put them in the right spot, you know? Oh, Lord. You could have just poisoned them, sprayed them with something, or, you know, tossed them in the garbage or whatever. They made me take the chicks 40 miles out my way to a reserve. Did they reimburse you for the damn mileage and the gas and shit? That's what they should have done. People, see? See? Ignorant. Vindictive. You see there? A reserve, and you on the East Coast, you know? You could have drop kicked them little motherfucking birds somewhere, you know? I mean, for real. Who got time to do that? And you trying to do, you know, what the hell y'all doing with the what you call, you know, the animal protection thing. We okay. You know, we hanging in here. You know me, doing what it do. You know, I was just you can catch it on the playback, but I've been campaigning. You seen it for Butterfly Totem. That's gonna be my botanical healing spa. You know, and I'm campaigning for donations for that. That's coming along. You know, ticking away there, and doing my readings and working on just getting back together. Yeah, just chilling, trying to keep it easy. Just like I know it's stressful. In transition. So you got to just keep your mind right, stay focused, stuff like that. Marcus, yeah, yay. Welcome. And we're over here. Just I'm just talking about vindictiveness. You're an expert on vindictive people. You have had your experiences with those. Yes, it is live. No, you're not seeing things. But Mean Black Dude shared a couple of little stories with me in private about vindictive motherfucking ignorant people. So he's another expert on that vindictive thing. And Marcus is another one. Our people been through a lot. Marcus can tell you about some vindictive folk, ignorant folk, you know. And now we just over here powwow. That's it. Nothing, too special. Just getting myself out here. I'm trying to grow up to be like Mean Black Dude. I do need some assistance, If you can spread it around, you can hit that blue support button on my channel, or you can book you a reading because you probably traumatized from all the shit you've been through. So you need a reading to decompress, But if you got a little love to share with your sister, you can do that and spread it around. If you know anybody, in the spiritualist, realm, send them my way. I'll do a 1 hour reading. Who's the guy that you have on This is Marcus. Yeah, this is him right here. The guy that speaks English. Yep, that teaches English. I'm sorry. Yep, that's him. Yep. And he's another inspiration to me. He'll come in my little chat box and be like, don't you give up, girl. You better keep going. You know. Oh, thank you. See, don't let you make me cry. Don't do that. But yeah, we promoting. That's what I'm doing. And it is coming back. The beauty and the karma is coming around. And I'm very grateful and thankful. If you got a little extra, cigarette money you don't want to use on cigarettes, you can throw it my way. If you don't want to eat that cheeseburger today, you can give me that little couple of dollars. It's going toward Butterfly Totem and my current expenses too. I'm starting from zero, so I'm just getting rebuilding. And I want it to be a grassroots project, and I want all the people involved and helping to see everything and stuff like that. And I'm just, that's what I'm doing. We ain't gonna do no phantom projects. You know what I'm talking about, bruh? We ain't doing that. We doing some real stuff. And I'm promoting my little readings at a big discount because it's a thank you to everyone who has been so supportive and loving and helping me, get through this little rough spot. That's what I'm doing. And all assistance is welcome. Like I said, if you got a little extra lunch money you want to share, that'll help me. So we can get that off the ground. Yeah, Marcus is a Taurus. He's a sweet Taurus though. Like I grew up with some, ooh, Both my parents were Taurus, but he's on the light side of the Taurus. Yeah, you know about them. You know what I'm talking about. So we're talking about vindictive people when you're building or rebuilding. How to clear your energy of the vindictive people. Things like that. That's what we're doing today. And learning how to pay attention to ourselves and our intuition, stuff like that. I'm trying to get like you too, Mark. I'm drawing from both of y'all. You know, Mean Black Dude and Marcus. These are two guys that you you know. It's hard to describe them sometimes because when you think they don't see, they know. When when you think nobody cares, you know, and when you think oh, they're busy, they working, because these is real men. They work, and you like, oh, he's tired. He probably resting, sitting somewhere, unwinding. They'll pop up and be like, what's happening? I got a feeling. I need you to let me know what's up. And that's a blessing. When you have, it don't have to be your man, you know, but when that man love you, that's a blessing. That's a blessing. Yep, that's them with the headphones. Yep. With that silver platinum voice. Yep, that's Marcus. That's Marcus. It is not hush. It is special. I wish you would stop, please. With that, it's not special. You making money with your voice. What you mean? You heard my belly growling. Did you get some? No. Did you? You better eat. What you gonna eat? Get out of it. Bella over here driving me crazy, y'all. I'm trying to try to pick a cup. I know. Calm now. Everyone else can buy. He said, "Booyah!" First subscriber. Yeah, Roxy. He is very modest, very humble. You know, Mean Black Dude ain't no joke neither. He got that toned low voice. Mean Black Dude does. And when he talk, everybody shut the fuck up. He don't talk much. It's hard to get him. But he speaks when he has something to say, when it's necessary. That's Mean Black Dude. Trying to eat one. Now let go. Cool off. Don't you be sneaking over there. Yeah, I'm loving the energy. We got it rolling now. Yeah, Marcus is from Chicago too. You know, he's from the gritty city. She's like, well, y'all shut up. Come running over here. Okay. Southwest State. Yeah, that's true. I mean, he untapped market on YouTube. We was just talking about that on a live stream the other night. Marcus brought that up about using our platforms as black people to change the image of our people. He's an intelligent, shy savage. um, let me see. I'll tell you in 1 second. Shy savage. Yeah, we are kind of savage though. You know, it's real hard to survive. Yes, sir. Thank you, bro. Thank you so much. I sure did. Thank you. Yep. Getting a racist person to change their mind. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, big mean black dude. See, you're not so mean after all. See, no, I'm just kidding. But Marcus is worth more than that, though. $20 an hour. I'm telling you. That's another triple threat right there, Roxy. Two of them. Mean black dude. He like to pretend, but you push the wrong button, he'll teach you a thing or two. She said, keep typing. Marcus, you can make an ass load of money from voiceovers and content. The glory of this is that you'd be totally random, never have to appear online. Okay. Yeah. Very talented brothers, these two are. Very talented. Very, very knowledgeable on a lot of stuff. I don't know what I'd do without them. I learned a lot. You know, I watch and listen a lot. We got a good little group in here now. I like that. He said Marcus had a woman wide open. That's true. That low chakra, they be like, ooh. He said I go crazy because everything I touch is golden lately, so I don't know what to do. He's so sweet. Yeah, that's what's up. I like that. Because I'm definitely going to need both of y'all brothers for the butterfly totem. Because one of the structures I picked, mean black dude, it might have bats in the belfry. So you got to help me get rid of them bats. Yeah. That is what's up. Yep. Yep. Exactly. Book and street smarts. That's right. Both of them do. Sorry, y'all. Let me mute real quick. Bella on something. Y'all are so funny in the chat. He said that's my entire YouTube career. See, Roxy, ain't it nice to be around Renaissance gentlemen? Is this beautiful?
Wow, why did my cue go? I'm lagging so bad.
That's why I was saying earlier, my circle is straight, like just the way it is with the people. Some of them right here in this chat, and I'm sure a couple of them watching. You know, I'm cool. It's a beautiful thing. These guys, they don't come out much, but they always there. They always there. Then why don't you? I don't put. I pull you out. She said I'm a troll. Helping people. MBD is a marketing ploy. They the name pulls you in. Well, you know how I know that's true. What me Black Dude said because believe it or not, Roxy, me, you, and Mean have the same person in common
I picked Fiora.
for the exact same reason, just with a different person, if that makes sense.
Yes.
And these people don't run up on dudes like they would a female.
I'm so salty.
And so when Mean poked his head out in the situation, somebody was screaming like a bitch. I'm just leave that right there.
No, I'm doing it.
Girl, you know it's not nice to stare. Okay.
Yeah, I did it. You asked me to dictate us. We good.
Squag goes, y'all crazy.
Not kind of crack kill. You let him slip away. Grab. That's into tight.
Hmm.
What did you think?
Yep, that same vindictive energy was. For a while, I've been hiding till I met Angie. Please, you still be hiding.
I almost failed the smiter.
One dusty mofo ended his live stream last night when I decided to chat. That's usually how they do. They know a real one when they see one. Now, come on now. Tom's in the bed. That's my fault. Yeah, I do. I like when y'all come on live stream because it keeps the hanks away. I'm smart. No, you do not. I tend to have a takeover spirit. No, you don't. No, you don't. I guess I do too because going, when I get going, you just know what you're talking about. And so, when you're well versed in a lot of things, hey, it is what it is. And sometimes, it takes a strong male energy to come in and kind of straighten things out, you know? Because the silent patients don't like change. Ooh, ooh. That is funny. Well, we know one of them silent patients is doomed now for good after what they just put out there about themselves. And do you know I got voicemail? Well, too real. Hey, he probably was busy. He was probably driving. That's why you got voicemail. I get it too. I get voicemail too when I call. So he said that's your fault. Why you keep doing it? He's a good dude though. He'll catch up to you. He will. It takes him a minute, but he will. He'll catch up to you. Silly still. Everybody is not as polished as you are, brother. Yeah, the J Black, that's the UK dude. He was on with John DiLogico. I know you won't, bruh. I know you won't lose no sleep. It's really not. I mean, you lit that show up. You lit it up. So I'm just leave that there. But he's a good dude. He is, and he'll get back to you. I can say that he will get back with you. You did. I mean, how did you listen to the show? You guys check out the show on Landscurve where Marcus came. I actually asked him to listen, and then he called in and stuff. And I was supposed to say something too, but then I got wound up with a client, and I couldn't talk on there. But Marcus is kind of like the male version of me. Once I get going, it's like scorching hot. That's how he is. Oh well, I mean, sometimes you take over. That was kind of necessary, though. I mean, just that's just my opinion. Some of that stuff was uh, making me itch, but it was a good show. Let's say that. We're gonna keep it positive. It was a good show, and the part that I did catch, it was good, and I enjoyed it. So, wow, till 8 o'clock. Ooh. Mean, I don't think so. He's from the Blog Talk thing. He started on Blog Talk when it was free, and I met him through. Let's see, how did I can't remember how I ran into him on YouTube, and he invited me to speak on one of the Blog Talk shows, and then he came over to YouTube for a little bit, and then when they started doing live streams, you know, early on when Google took over, he started doing live streams back then a lot. And his platform is growing, and he's good at getting people together, getting conversations going, you know. He's a positive person, bringing that stuff out that needs to be discussed. Well, for you, mean, no, you don't. For you, no, you won't be impressed. I mean, you have an open mind, though. I mean, like, some of it might catch you, but overall, you'd be like, whatever. So, you know. Okay, let me say, okay, how can I explain this? Mean Black Dude is a lot like you. He's really super smart, and it don't take him long to see through stuff, and it has to be very original for him to sit with you and listen to you. He likes originality, and he likes action behind the words. So I'm trying to tread lightly now. 'Cause I don't want to offend my brother Lance either, or his people that might be looking at me. So yeah, you know, Mean Black Dude don't have too much patience for idle bullshit. He just don't do that type of stuff. You know, get to the point. That's how the Mean Black Dude is. Get to the motherfucking point. I got other shit to do. You know, and the chat room would probably make him go to sleep. And you know, it's got to have some zhuzh to it. It's got to have some kick. You got to have some spark. Make him challenge. He gonna push you. He gonna push you and make him understand. And he's gonna ask you a whole bunch of different ways to see if you paying attention. So, you know, he'll watch about 5, 6 minutes of it, you know, and he'll be like, yeah, whatever. And it's not like a mean, nasty thing. He just, he just don't like, he's like, okay, anything else? Anything that I can sink my teeth into? Anything new? Good. I'm glad you kind of catching what I said. Yeah, and um, like mean, he wants to be able to be moved. Like, can you make me laugh? Can you make me cry? Can you touch my heart? Can you, I need you to touch all five senses now. You know? He said, in cult leaders, you so silly. See? You see how smart you see? You gotta have some, you know, you gotta have something in there. Real good shit, qualities. He don't want no he just don't subscribe, he don't want anything. You do not, man. Will you stop? Please, oh God, you just talking so bad about yourself. That's not true. I look rough, okay? That's why I'm not on camera now. And then I don't want people shooting vindictive energy at me today. That's the main reason I'm not on camera, because I don't want to feel that shit. And then, I'm a little worse for the wear these days. I'm sleepy, so I don't want to be on camera looking all crazy. It ain't the angle, right angle. 314 Custos. Yeah. But that's pretty much it. That's why Marcus, he probably, he would be, he has patience. He'd be like, okay, let me check it out. I'll sit through it. But he'd be in there cooking and building shit and doing his paperwork and shining his shoe. He need, if he gonna sit still for you, it gotta be real interesting, like really captivating. Make him sit still. Yeah. He's at watery signs at the house. You reading the chat too? She's looking at me like I'm crazy.
I'll just fuck with you. I don't think she has any top fucking champions for me to play. Other than
Oh, really? Later? Oh, okay. I'm gonna check it out too and see what's going on. She said she can't. Asylum patients are loose. Yeah, yeah. I kind of feel her on that too. Gotta be real careful now with all of this pseudo trolling that they got going on. I don't trust people that's watching. I know it's a couple of them that just, mass media marketing and manipulation, product placement, presentation, graphic arts, viral video creation, web device. See? Yep. It's more to it than that too, but he got a lot. Yeah. That's why he wouldn't. Marcus, that's why he would be like, uh-huh, okay. He said, I tried. See? And Roxy, that's why, a certain somebody, you know, vindictive hateration. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't do you buy
They don't want people like this around us
Canada shit's like that shit up too.
because they can see,
Not fair.
you know,
It's like what?
they can see that coming a mile away. Tis a sad rat that only had one hole to crawl into. Yee.
You think if I like get my aliens or my
Ooh,
first jump and use jumper like an uptrade? You think I can uptrade you?
that's true though. You gotta have a couple of different escape routes and some tunnels too.
No, red side is like fuck.
Yeah, but don't you feel the heat, Roxy? All that vindictive energy. Do you feel it? You feel the hateration in this here dangery? I feel it. That's why I'm not on camera because these motherfuckers. But whew, it's a good conversation y'all having. No, I like this. I'm all up in y'all business. Yeah, you better make that money, man. What you mean? Very, very busy. He got money. He pay his bills. All my media is mine. No networks, no boss, no resume updating. Fuck trolls. Whose job they gonna cut? True that. That's the best part about it. You gonna call me and make me fire myself? Fuck you. Oh, I was talking about a person who is your not the most desirable individual, and he approached one of my girlfriend's sisters inappropriately, and also myself. So mean black dude saw that history had repeated itself. So on both occasions he had stepped in briefly, and poked the eyeball in the situation, you know, and he spoke a little bit and stuff like that. And he wouldn't didn't like what he had said. So, you know, when you dealing with niggas, you gotta talk to a nigga like a nigga. So he didn't like that, and then he had to go somewhere else and do that nigga shit. You know, niggas don't like real. They don't like to be told the truth. Yeah, so does mean. He's very calm. He's very calm.
Actually, I'm gonna stop by.
And he don't be getting all out of character with these motherfuckers. He'll be like, look, er, and he's really good at using like 4 or 5 words, and you get told real good, and it sticks. I'm working on that, not using so many damn words. Yeah, he don't get out of pocket. I think I seen. Well, no.
But not every day.
Well, Let's see. One. I saw one video of me where I think he was upset. I think he was pissed. I'm not sure because that's just, how he is, and I could tell when he's bothered, like if he's standing up, he has a certain sway, but I only seen him kind of get jiggy with it just a little bit one time. He don't let these people move him like that.
Oh no, but
Mm-hmm. Mean understands what I mean with yep, marketing. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Lance is good people. He really is. He's good people. He is. He's decent. Very decent guy. I wouldn't be connected to him this long. I wouldn't. And I'm Virgo, very particular. Very particular. I'm not the easiest, to trust. So he's a good dude. And of course, I want you to get, be comfortable. Do what get to know whatever, get acquainted. But he's a good guy.
probably.
You don't like to share the mic. He does. Yeah, he's a talker. He is. He's very, very has longevity with the talking. Yeah, but he likes to connect. Make it relatable.
You already met?
You know, real. He's real. Very real guy. You put the sad face. He's so silly.
That motherfucker freaking.
Then yeah, see, I told you I bring the varsity squad. Good. Eh? He said, "Mean, do you like to share the mic?" Ooh, if you only do, when you get to know Mean Black Dude, you'll see. Look at this video. I mean, he don't talk a lot. He don't talk a lot. Mm, yeah, so silly. Google, man, Google. Okay, that's for real. Yeah, big time. I mean, that's true. I love their belly. Yeah, yeah. These are some good brothers.
Yes.
Really, really good brothers. Marcius. Marcius. Yeah, you know what that means. I'm trying to mean it, Marcus. I'm trying to respect your woman. Tapping the market you're aiming for. See, now they starting to school it. See, school is in session. Marketing is easy. As an artist, you just have to know a few simple art layouts and tap into the market you're aiming for. The grass is blue and it's in marshes. That's nice. Yep, that is so funny. That tickled me, marshes. They are awesome, ain't they, Roxy? They are amazing guys. That's true. Nobody in the industry with your voice. So I don't see how you say it's not special. Over there trying to be modest and stuff. Oh, be careful.
Oh, oh, okay.
Yeah, but modesty is cool, but it is what it is. You have a unique trait. Just some random. Is that an old head YouTube mean black dude? That name look familiar.
Why are you here? Gotcha.
Yeah, I thought so. He was good. If I'm thinking of the right person, he was good. Got age over him. He's so silly. Marcus think he grandpa. You think he old.
You see
I'm sitting here learning. I'm just reading. I'm not even saying. I'm just sitting there reading, learning everything. See how they just captivate? They teach while they having a conversation. Mm, I remember Ben Patrick. I think. Yep. Mark Avery, the TNT guy. Yep. Girl, she's so nosy. Good grief. Get out the window. As long as she ain't. Yeah, shut them. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, that's unfortunate. That's fun time.
He said, "How did you know?" Yep, alpha males. Yep, that's all I deal with is alpha males, real ones. You know. He said I shares. What? You gotta catch it. Some donkeys. Get out. True that. Not only the queen has the, yep, but she's a very very insightful empath too. Miss Roxy is. Means have my bro. All you really have to do is present news. That's true. Yeah, Roxy is. She got the high beams too. She can see her too. She's very very insightful. Yep. Need to make money together. Yep. I would love to see that, you and me doing stuff like that. I would love to see that happen. I'm out. You already know you got my support. What it was shoot. I will support. Do what I need to do. You need some administrative shit done. You need whatever. No. He intimidated.
Watch it.
He said, "How did you know that?" That's true, Marcus. You do have presence. I told you that too.
No, man. You can't even say she's doing fine. She just ultimate pregnant.
This is what's up. I like this. Yeah, Roxy, they do. They need to go ahead and do the thing. They do. They need to collaborate, get that stuff going. They both got everything they need right there between the two of them. He said, I can make money at anything by myself, but it feels good to be sharing. I know, I heard that. That's a beautiful thing. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing. I want to share so many people, so much talent in our nation, in the black community, and everybody want to choke each other out. And it's almost as if they're afraid if they share, they're going to lose something, you know. I heard that. Well, let's get going. Got anything in mind? As you already know, Marcus, you know that already. Because I need some commercials, you know. True, gotta get ready for the hateration. It's gonna be some. And but they're strong brothers though. You know, they I don't think the haters gonna really do nothing with them once they get going and get things rolling, you know. Yep, crabs in a barrel. You right, Roxy. But do you know these two? They're very much alike when it comes to focus and discipline. Ain't nobody gonna know much about what they're doing until they get it done. You know. He said probably dismantled, discredited, and dismissed. That's it in a nutshell, right there. So now, Marcus, you see a little bit of why that platform, me and be like, okay, next. I've been living a secret life for many years. I heard that, me too. I like it that way. It's more peaceful. More peaceful that way. I am on that page. Secret, quiet, shush. Yep, the barrel is not the crab's natural habitat. Yep. He said we only have one. Y'all could be YouTube married. You can. You're doing it right now. There's people watching and they're gonna watch this and listen. Let me do something here. Wait. Hold on. Y'all need to be talking out loud with this so everybody can hear it, not just reading, so they can hear it later. Wait, hold on. I should have did this long time ago. Hold on. Y'all keep talking. Don't stop. Oh, jeez. I'm trying to find you on Facebook. Me, like, do we hardly talk on Facebook anymore? Cause you be so busy. All right, gentlemen, I sent each of you the link. So I want you two to please come in here with me in the hangout because I want y'all to talk together live so other people can hear it, and then they can play back this thing and see two brothers getting together. Marcius, Ming, would you kindly join me over here?
I'm gonna go live stream your shit up here.
Okay. Marcius. Click the link, please, sir. The more if you come in here, we're gonna touch a lot more people. They're gonna come be nosy, and then we could spread this around more. It's gonna be beautiful. The home is the okay, just like that.
I have no idea what you're talking about. It still hurts so much.
Okay, there we are.
Hi, bro.
Hi.
I'm gonna turn. Do you want to turn your camera on or no?
No, I don't have a shirt on right now.
Okay, so I'll keep mine off too. Okay, I'm glad you joined me. Yay! I love this. Where'd you go?
Yeah, kill this.
Okay, there we are.
You so
Can you hear
silly
me?
with that thing.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi, Angie. Long time.
Hello, Marcius.
Yes. Okay. Can everyone hear me?
I believe so.
Roxy and Mean Dude? Okay.
Yeah, he's coming right back.
Okay. Very good. So, I wrote a poem on Facebook. Did you see it?
No, I didn't. I didn't see
Yeah,
it.
I was talking about that exact thing. The 5 things that um, women want.
Well, you look. I can't do that.
What?
That was. I can't today.
Is this better? This is Albert.
Stop it. Come on now.
On?
Hey, there he is.
My, my ribs still hurt from the other night when you did that.
What?
From me laughing. Mean.
There's me.
My
How are
handsome.
you, me? My ribs still hurt from the other
What
night
get turned on? Oh my God.
from me laughing.
You getting feedback?
There's me. There we go.
Oh, you got whiskers.
My leg. Or did you feel it?
Let me see.
I'm trying to. Hold on.
What?
You got whiskers. You so cute. You get cuter every time I see you.
No, that's not true.
It is true.
Don't believe the hype.
Let's
He
see.
got whiskers. Mean got
Uh,
whiskers on his
it's
face.
been a long work week, so I'm on the phone. I don't have a computer that has a webcam. I do. But this is the setup,
Oh, you got
you
Oh, it's
know,
okay. We
and
can still hear you, me.
I don't
It's
know.
good.
So
You're fine.
I have a laptop with a thing.
It's
But
fine. We can still hear you.
So will
okay,
you
cool.
stop it, Marcus, please? I can't
But
laugh
if I'm
no
on
more.
the phone, hold on. Let me plug
Let's
in.
see
Right.
here.
You're a fiddler. You always fiddle. Stop fiddling.
There we are. I look terrible today.
Marsha. Okay.
Marcius.
I'm gonna turn on my camera since yours are on too.
Now, let's
I'm
see.
I'm sleep. I look terrible.
I do too. My hair is
You
not
did
brushed. Oh
get
my
out.
God.
Look, I pulled mine back. Look at that
I'm looking rough here.
mess. I'm tired.
Uh,
I had to write my bio over again. I'm doing all kind of stuff.
You got me looking rough on this camera.
Oh, please, stop it.
All right.
There you are.
Yay!
Yeah.
So I don't know which screen I'm looking at.
Who are you talking about, Roxy?
This is so funny.
All right. So what's popping? Can you see me?
Yeah,
Yes, we can see you.
isn't it
Very
cute?
cool.
The mean black dude is a work of art.
I try. If I could turn this up a little higher.
We can hear you. Can you hear me?
All right. Y'all getting any feedback? But you can't see me.
Just a little bit.
A little better.
Okay.
There we are.
I need headphones.
Can
What's
you hear us?
poppin'? Yeah.
All right.
Try to get
That's
some.
good.
Just bear with me. Give me 1 second. Let me
Take your
untangle
time.
this wire here.
Yeah, he's a fiddler. He has to have it just. He's used to having a space shuttle like I did back at my old house, Marcus. He had like the Space Station 7. If you don't have it like that, it ain't right.
You know I'm supposed to be asleep, right, Angie?
I know. Me too.
I was up this morning with you.
Yep, you got up early. We were both up early.
Yeah.
And this one don't hardly ever sleep.
Let's see. Okay, there we are.
There you go.
Okay,
That's a good angle for you.
there we are.
All right. I think we got it.
Can you hear us now?
Yeah. Just let me know if you get any feedback or anything.
No. It's pretty crystal clear.
Yeah, I
All
hear a
right.
little
Very
bit of
cool.
an echo.
Streaming
Just
from one of the phones, so I'll
oh,
be using the other one.
No, it's okay.
How's it
man,
going?
his whiskers.
Yeah, I need to shave.
Everything's fine.
Seen you in so long. I missed you.
Yeah, it's good to see you. Good to talk to you, Marcus.
I know.
Yeah, good to talk to you too.
I'm glad
And
y'all are
good
in
to
one.
hear from you.
So the thing that I was talking about, uh, there's a huge market uh, for your channel and person in your specific profession,
Yes.
which you do, with the voiceovers. I know you do a lot. I know it's not just YouTube. I just subscribed to your channel. So I know that, you obviously doing something. You're doing ESL, English as a second language.
Yeah,
Um,
I live a very private life, if I may say.
Nothing wrong with that.
Sorry, we have some feedback here. Give me a second.
Is it me?
No, it's the program that I'm using. I have a voice changer, if you can hear it.
I do.
Yeah, this is Albert.
And this is Ida. Hi, this is Ida. Yeah.
Okay, you're fucking with me. Yeah, but just some suggestions just off of your voice, the way that you can market yourself. Uh, there's an ass load of content that has yet to be creative because you have the voice. You have, like, I know that I talk, and there's a small, maybe a slur or something. I tend to drag on the end of my sentences, and the end of my verbs, a little too long, you
Hmm.
know. But I don't talk fast. I don't move fast. I don't even listen fast.
Hmm.
And like there is a market for quick speaking, very crisp, precise linguistics that you can
Yes.
market all up and down YouTube's ass. Like you can have 4 or 5 channels. Nobody ever know you'll be behind them.
Oh, wow. See, I'm not much of a marketing person. I've dealt with a lot of marketing in the past. I've had a lot of people that I've come in contact with who are very big in marketing, but I never really went too far with it because of the amount of money that had to be put in behind marketing. I just never saw the results because no one really showed me the results. I'm more of a person of, okay, I'll be patient and wait for things to build up, but I've never knew anyone who had the YouTube market. I didn't know how big it was, to be very honest
Oh,
with
it's
you.
grand. It's a grand scale. It
And I
really
see
is a
those
grand
millions of
scale.
views that some of these people have, and I'm like, whoa, only I can imagine.
It's not that difficult. All right. For instance, if you wanted to,
Mhm.
right now, you could do a very well placed video about not just the Olympics, but what's the guy? Lochte,
Mhm.
Ryan Lochte. You can do a very analytic breakdown of Lochte, because he's been underneath of, Michael Phelps,
Gotcha,
coattail.
gotcha. Trending topics is
Right.
something that, okay,
You're
I
you're
get you.
you're gonna be right there, top of the list, first video click.
Mhm.
It's all yours. You could do well. I'm tapped into a lot of media, more than I care to see if I can get some light in here a little bit.
Oh, we can see you.
You know, tapped into a couple of media markets. Okay, that's not gonna work. Um, I personally would stay away from them whole Milwaukee thing. Anything, uh, that
Yeah,
I
Tommy
understand that
already
he's
has that
who?
lockdown. Tommy. Yeah. So am I.
Yeah.
Whatever the hell his
Well,
last name is.
that's debatable. That's debatable. There's a thing about presenting the news, and then there's
Mhm.
another thing about injecting your opinion.
Mhm.
Somewhere in between presenting the news, northeast, south, west,
Mhm.
your opinion and your personal kind of feelings kind of ooze over into the factuality of the situation.
Mhm.
And it's not supposed to be that way. Of course, this happens with newscasters on public television all the time. I mean,
Mhm.
and this is all free marketing.
Wow.
This is all free marketing. Like you can literally market yourself.
Now,
Uh,
let me
yes.
ask you this question. I was thinking more of comedy sometimes. For example, I know a lot of times me and Angie we joke around about different things, like some of us we say a scrolla, or scrimp or scraggling.
Oh,
You know,
scripts.
you know what scrimps. Yeah,
Yeah, the struggle is real.
Do you mean
The
struggling?
struggle.
Scrolla. You know, I guess I don't have my black folks voice no more, but you get my point. You know.
I
Mark.
get exactly what you're saying.
Yeah. My
Go ahead,
black
Queen.
card's been taken away from me. But you get my point. You know, um, honestly, honestly, mean over the years, my voice has transformed because of me practicing. And I'm also a speech therapist. I don't know if Angie told you that.
No.
Yes, yes, I went to school to be a speech therapist. So my background is into, the enunciation and stuff. I still have problems with some words. That's the reason why I talk slow.
Exactly.
I can't talk very fast with some different words because, I'll start stuttering. I used to stutter for a long time.
Oh.
Yeah. But I learned to slow my words down. And, when I slow my words down, it becomes, I hope I'm making sense to you.
I'm sorry. Listen, this call might drop. I
No,
got an
it's
incoming
fine.
call. Give me 1 second.
Angie, are you still there?
Yes, I am here, Marcius.
Marcia's.
Marcius.
You're listening to The Angie Show. Live tarot reading. Detecting and driving out vindictive energy.
Hooty hoo.
Hooty hoo. You're listening to The Roxy Show. Join us live on live streaming. Yo, what's up? Ma, how you doing? So I was chilling at the crib.
You are so funny. That
So
was fun, though. The other night we had a blast.
I think we did. We did have a blast. You know, I'm going to speak to your guy, Lance. If you say that Lance is a good guy, I'm following after your words because Lance wants to hook up and try to do something together. But I just don't put my voice behind anybody. You get my point?
I do.
Because my voice is very unique. Off of this little cheap microphone. I do have another microphone for studio. It's much more pronounced, much more, it's deeper. You get my point. Um, I have to be very careful, especially marketing, because once your voice is out there, you can't get it back.
That's right. It's your signature.
Yeah,
Just like in any other venue like modeling, I can't just put my name and face on anything.
No.
Yeah.
What?
the
Very
Empire, 107.5 WGCI. You're listening to the Oldies on 106.3 Soul. Is that Rick for you,
that's
Angie?
it.
Soul
Boy,
106.3 3.
this is Rick Party.
This is Rick Party on 106.3.
Do the Quiet Storm. Can you do Quiet Storm?
I don't remember Quiet Storm. How does that one go again? I haven't been in Chicago in a while. Did he
The
die?
I think so. He did pass. Quiet Storm.
Quiet Storm.
Yeah, it's really whispery. Yeah.
How about the who's that? What's that man's name that everybody like that gets on my nerves? I think his name
Crazy
is Mike. No, not crazy. Basil, Michael, somebody. What is that man's show? He said, "What's up, family? This is I forgot the man's name. He's right there with Tom Joyner. He's another famous one. He writes books. He's a black guy.
GCI went out with me back in 2011. I was done.
I don't know what his name is. Michael something. Um, man, you know who I mean. If I tell you, if you, God damn it, what is his name?
Sorry about
I
that.
can't remember.
Oh,
I
it's
have to,
okay.
I have to think about it.
Yeah, but I think he's on 106.3. 106.3.
10613. Is that a area code? Zip code?
That's Chicago radio station.
Yeah, that's
Ah,
Chicago.
okay.
WGCI
107. What
107.5.
about WBMX?
WBMX.
WBMX.
But that's Rick is now on Hot 105 point. What is he on? Hot 105.
Yeah, Hot 105, and then he's in Atlanta now too. Hot Atlanta.
Hot Atlanta.
Hot Atlanta.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna tell you what's hot. This goddamn
The bougie
temperature.
uppity nigga right now.
Who, Rick?
All right. So, in any case, you were speaking about comedy. Tell me about that. What was your
Well, like I said, I was trying to think of something like a translator. Scrolla. Do you mean stroller or something like you get my point. Scram. Do you mean shrimp?
Yes.
Put some respect on it.
Yes. Yes. What are you waiting for, man? What are
Yeah,
you
too much.
waiting for? Look, listen, make yourself a sock account. All right?
Okay.
Grab something that you want to play with
Mhm.
and do it.
But
Do it.
there's one thing that I was trying to figure out for a while, and I told Angie this. I did not know what it was. My nephews, language has changed a little bit in Chicago. So my nephews and a lot of people that I have on my page, they kept saying, "Gang, gang, 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 gang," and I thought they were stuttering at first. I really did. And I didn't know what the hell gang, 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 gang was until I looked it up on the Urban Dictionary. And gang, 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 gang is actually, these are my folks. This is my
Right.
people.
Oh, is that what that means?
Yeah, yeah. I love the Urban Dictionary.
Ah, I had no idea.
This voice started off as a comedy thing about 8 years ago. And I told Angie this. She didn't believe me at first, but it did. And I used to joke around with my friends all the time. So I said I'm going to talk like a radio announcer or something. And
Right.
then over the years, it just became a part of me. Unfortunately, I can't get rid of it.
Ah,
I,
it's not
I can't go back
unfortunate.
to my regular voice.
It's not unfortunate.
No, no, really. Angie, what are you laughing for?
No reason.
I wake up
Anything
like
that you
this.
can deem anything that you can deem as unfortunate can be turned into your favor. Unfortunate situations oftentimes, well, more not than often, but they often yield a positive, um, a positive crop if you know how to harvest it.
Hmm.
The reason a lot of unfortunate situations become unfortunate is because people accept it as unfortunate and they just, oh well, I just got, okay, for example, there's there's a plethora of videos of unfortunate people cashing out, whether they're amputees, little arms, little T-Rex arms,
Stop.
you know, disfigurements, you
Oh
know,
Lord,
but
stop.
listen, I lied to you not, and nobody can, tell me otherwise. I seen a guy with little
Grab my
arms,
strong arm.
doing push-ups and working out, to like a background of rocky music. You got these midget girls, and I'm sorry, maybe I shouldn't call them midgets. Maybe they're little people. They're dancing, and they're getting thousands of views from Facebook, or hundreds of thousands of views from Facebook.
In a
And
world of midgets.
now you have to control your media. All right. So let's just, factually just talk about that for a second, because
Mhm.
um, there's a lot of uh, shit on Facebook that I don't respond to, and people be like, "Hey, look at this," and they're old videos that were posted on YouTube 5 or 6 years ago. So a lot
Mhm.
of people are bored with me when I say, "All right, I've seen it. I've been around the internet a couple of times. I've seen a lot of shit." So, you know, I, as you, and the same thing could be applied to me. Um, I don't understand what you're waiting for. You are a, healthy young individual. You seem to have all your cognitive facilities about you.
Goodness.
Arms, legs, you have movement, creativity, your intelligence is, is thriving, and you look like you're about to, peak at some kind of zenith. So I think that you get it. I think that you get it.
I do. I do.
Now, me, on the other hand, I have another business going on. One that involves me going into people's houses, interacting with the public, going into, places where there are multiple peoples, multiple families with multiple problems, and they kind of expect my professional appearance, my professional performance.
Mhm.
So I can't be really, really reckless online. And a lot of people have been asking me, make videos, come on back. Can you can you make a video? But I have to dedicate myself
Mhm.
to that business, just like I did for YouTube. I did YouTube hardcore for like maybe 3 or 4 years
Mhm.
before I got my subscribers, before I got the recognition and whatever little acclimates they gave me. I dedicated myself to it because YouTube, a lot of people won't admit it, and a lot of the bigger YouTubers won't never tell you, but YouTube literally is work. If you want to be successful at anything, you have to at least put 8 hours in a day, every day. Treat it like a job. And if you don't have a job, you look for a job. And you will never get a job if you don't at least do it for 8 hours a day.
Well, it's the same with me. It took me 8 years in the English industry to get where I am today. Now I get offers left and right. I decided to go corporate lately because I got tired of being independent for a while. When I want to go independent again for English, I can anytime I want to. I'm just being lazy right now, if I may say.
Well, you have that option. You have that option. And thankfully, the universe has decided to, give you that option, that, to have that kind of leeway to act on. Um, I had that option. Everybody kind of has that time.
Mhm.
But everybody should have that time when they wake up and they're no longer the person who went to sleep. You understand what I'm saying? Does that make any sense?
Oh yeah, clear sense.
Excellent.
I've been here before, so everything makes sense to me.
Excellent. Excellent. So, as far as marketing goes, all you have to do is make one video you deem funny and $99, maybe 50,
Hmm.
and have them, that $50 or $75 or $99 or whatever, submit your video to WorldStar. They'll take your money, post your video. You got 100,000 likes, 100,000 views on WorldStar. Now your video is getting hits. Pretty soon, not too long after that, Google AdSense will approach you to ask
Mm.
you
So
to
that's how
offer
these
you
people
for
get their
money.
videos out there on WorldStar.
Well, that's just one outlet. Let's not forget there's several different forums to post on. Um, what is it? Bodybuilding.org. You got it depends on, your content and your audience that you're trying to market to. Now, please be aware that your audience is going to be a direct representation of the media that you decide that you're going to put out.
So my question to you, if you had my voice, what would you put out? What are two
Oh, I
things
would
that
have
you
been doing
think?
voiceovers. I would have
Well,
been
I
doing voiceovers on cartoons, on Love and Hip Hop. I would have been doing voiceovers on Power, Empire. I would have, whatever. I don't watch TV. I showed you all these screens. Not one of them is a TV. They're all computers. I don't watch commercials. I don't
mhm.
watch television. It's ads.
Yeah, I don't have cable myself, and I
Excellent.
don't watch television, so haven't did that in 2 years because I'm too busy.
I left in 2007.
Me, 2013.
Ah, you unplugged. How's it to you? It's just as good, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm more focused on real information
Right.
instead of the
You
fake
can
stuff.
filter, you can control your information. You can sort your own media to what you want to see.
And right around 2015 is when I stopped announcing at the racetrack, because I used to be an announcer. And I left there because I was the only black guy there and around a bunch of racist white people. Unfortunately, my voice, even though people were coming, I had a lot of haters, and they were trying to attack my family. So I had to step away from that. And that is the reason why I went into quote unquote hiding. And
Ah,
yeah, so I just completely went into sort of like a secret life,
I
not
understand.
not anywhere. No one even knew I was in my neighborhood. I still have people asking me today, "Whoa, you're still here?" Yeah, I am, because I don't shop here. My stuff gets delivered to me, you know,
I understand. I
and I work
understand.
from home.
There was a few times YouTube used to be a different beast, and it really used to be about community, believe it or not. Um, there was a section called People and Blogs. That's where a lot of the friends I made today, including Angie, uh, have come from. If you, well, let me go back. Okay, so a couple of years ago, I used to get featured a lot for my content on the People and Blog section. It was a section. There was news, there was sports, there was comedy, entertainment, uh, world news, people and blogs. We were very, very interactive there. I got featured a few times for some of my content, and the racism isn't as pure
Mhm.
as it was then. I know that's kind of hard to understand, um, but I'm just piggybacking off of what you said. Just hear me out. When I
Mhm.
got featured, I got more hate comments just because of the color of my skin. Then, people just like, wow, this video was, good. Keep in mind, this is circa, who knows? I don't know. I haven't even looked at my own videos. Um, but yeah, it was comments, PMs. I can't wait to find you. I'm going to hang you when you walk out. Hey, what's the joke? I swear I was going to remember it. Black people are like tires. Every white person should own at least four. It was shit like that and the death threats. But here I am now, 2016. Nothing's happened. Nothing's going to happen.
Oh, to be honest with you, I would absolutely love the haters online. See, the haters online would make me money. The haters outside the home does not make me money. So I just didn't care to deal with them.
I can
That was the
dig
thing
that
for
too.
me. So, look at Tommy, for example. I know I keep bringing him up, but why is he so popular in a lot of occasions? It's because he has a lot of haters from different people.
Well, you have a fact there.
I don't like
The
Tommy
other,
myself, but.
he's not my favorite person, to say the least. But therein lies a lot of raveling and unraveling of a cluster fuck of a situation. Um, Everything isn't what it appears to be. Subscribers aren't accurate. I,
Yes, of
I
course. He
mean,
paid for some subscribers.
just, subscribers and off his accounts that he has for himself, he's already boosted. Now, you talk about trolls. The trolls have several accounts boosting it up. They get blocked, they come back on another account. They get blocked, they come back on another account. And with that, you have inflated views. Everything that I see online, you knock it down by a third. In some cases, you knock it down by a fourth. And then you actually have some real numbers. It's it's a smoke and mirrors game.
Yeah, it's just like voting, you
Yeah,
know. No, really.
yeah,
It's just
yeah.
like
You're
voting.
right.
You
You're
know the
right.
truth. You know,
Yeah.
it's probably what, less than 1/3 of the population in the US that votes? Not even that. A very
And
small percentage.
and
And
those districts can be voided out by a super delegate vote.
exactly. So really you're not
Buy,
voting for nothing.
you can buy vote. Don't forget about that.
Oh yeah, that's what I learned about the industry. And I
YouTube.
think me and you talked about that, Angie. Why am I so popular in a lot of different things? It's because of my backing that I have. When you think of it, I told you, Angie, I used to work for NASCAR. What is it? Okay, give me a second. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm sorry.
Take your time. All right. So, um, well, let's do some. Hold on. Let me, cause see, I'm gonna end up typing what I'm talking. Hold on. I often do. I do that all the time. I talk, and then I start typing, and then I type what I'm saying,
I do that too a lot.
yeah, and then I write it. I wrote it. All right, all right, there we go. All right, so listen, YouTube is a motherfucking game. A lot of people just take it at face value and think that they can just upload these videos and say what you want to say. And yeah, my First Amendment rights. It doesn't work like that. It just doesn't work like that. For reason number one, just because you can say something, does that mean you should?
Okay, now.
Does it mean that you should? Like, you can say this. And, God bless America and all that bullshit. But just because you can say something doesn't mean you should.
Mhm.
Now, that's an internal struggle. Some people have abandoned all hopes of morality, all reaches at integrity and dignity. You don't have to always open your trap for every single issue. The second thing is, well, okay, it comes in a couple of parts. I'm going to try to break it down. But when you become a public figure, you lose certain aspects of privacy. You lose certain aspects of and it really is going to depend on what you say, what you show. You putting your mother on camera, your mother becomes a target, potentially. You putting your car on camera, it potentially becomes a target. Children, wife, house, how you live, everything potentially becomes a target, and you have to understand that you have to give this part of yourself, of your being, to the internet. If that's your thing. If that's your thing. I make videos outside. I change the location. I change the angle. I add a musical element to keep your audio, your auditory glands tuned in. A little effect, a transition, keep you visually, locked in. There's an art to vlogging. It's not always cut on the camera and talk. I don't know how some of these people do it. They're like 16 hours. I I I got things to do. My asking rate, my asking rate is $250 an hour, depending on the job. So what, like seriously, what the fuck is some people doing with their time? I can get 4 or 5 hours in the downtime, but YouTube was never a platform for me to be live on, to you know to be here. Like, YouTube didn't have a chat room, and I understand that it does now. I'll either evolve or I'll stay with the old school ways. I'm going to stay with the old school ways because that's what's worked.
And
YouTube was built on this shit.
I feel the same way. For me, I don't, to be very honest with you, I don't always have time because I have a family myself. I have work, I have school, I have a lot of things going on. Angie knows that,
Right.
and I know a lot of people keep telling me that I need to get back into voiceover. I used to be on the radio, get back into radio, tap into the YouTube market. But I know anything that I get into, I'm going to have to dedicate my time. Because anything you get into, you have to dedicate your time in order for it to be successful. So I understand where you're coming from. Because the business I built up, like going back to the English business, I had to
Right.
dedicate my time. A lot of free hours.
Right. So you get it.
Yes,
You
of
get it.
course, and it's also your backing. That's what I've learned
Yes.
lately. When I get hired for jobs, they look at my backing. I used to work for NASCAR. You know, I used to work for AT&T. I used to work for PBS. I have a whole list of places that I've worked for. That's why I'm able to get hired for jobs so quickly. I know about interviews because I used to do HR at one time.
Right.
So I
Right.
know about background checks. I used to do background checks. I used to work in the bank. I've been a loan officer. I've done a lot of
It
shit
sounds like it.
because I wanted to tap into every market to learn what's going on.
You get it.
So as
You
far
get
as the
it.
marketing, I get marketing, but in a way I don't when it comes to certain platforms, such as
All
YouTube.
right.
YouTube
Well,
just
ask away. I'll let you know.
so my
If you have a question, I'll be happy to let you know what I know.
my question to you is, how are these people becoming overnight sensations, if I may say, that I've been seeing lately on
Okay.
YouTube?
All right.
Because some of
Okay.
these people voices aren't that fantastic to me.
All right. Um, I'm going to ask you to. Uh, uh, okay. All right. I'm not going to ask you for specifics. I'm going to tell you what I know or what I think I know.
Okay, I'll give you an example. The guy that you just gave me, the random guy.
Okay.
His voice isn't fantastic. Come on, if you put
Right.
my voice against his, I would crush him.
You're very clean. You're a lot cleaner than him. I will give you that.
And this is just a cheap Walmart microphone,
Okay. So how did he get it? Is what you're asking.
pretty
All right.
much.
There's a couple of factors. Um, he never really started appearing online until maybe a year or so ago. And this is what it happens to all YouTubers. So you haven't even peaked at your crest yet. So it's something that I just want to put on your mind for now. Is that he didn't start appearing on, face cam until maybe 2 years ago. Uh, that's what happens when eventually the YouTube money starts dwindling out. The network money starts dwindling out. It happens to everybody. So when you get it, hold on to it, save it, deposit it, IRAs, whatever. And not to say that he's a flop, but it happens to everybody. I just saw it coming long before I should have. That's why I just fell back out of the scene and started something different. An overnight sensation is done on one of two premises. You either did it on purpose or you did it on accident. Accidental overnight stars are born every minute that the cameras roll. Charlie bit my finger. Uh, Cats, jumping up and attacking. Those things happen randomly. Car crashes. I fell and broke my leg. Here's my PayPal or what have you. Those things happen on accident. The second, purpose. I want to use another word. It's going to come to me. The primary
Can
purpose.
YouTube be making some of these people on their own?
Yes,
Because I
that's
I
that's
know
what I was
how.
moving. Go
Okay,
ahead. Go ahead.
because in a lot of cases, I know a lot of celebrities who are related to other people that you wouldn't even know they're related to.
You wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe it. And this moves me into my second thing that I was about to say, but you got it. You tapped into it prior to me. The second thing is mass media marketing companies presenting people as if, or videos as if they are real. And that's what you're talking about. That is another bait and switch marketing ploy. There, you wouldn't believe how many people that you watch are actually like vloggers who have 5 or 6 or 7 people behind on the other side of the camera. You know, just like prepping them, got a teleprompter or some screen cards, letting them know what to say, letting them know how to emote. It's all a ploy. Every now and again, there's a genuine, sincere person, a real person, who breaks through with a great speech or a great act of heroism.
Well, you know,
But
every company has that. Every industry has those people. You know, um, and I hate to go back to myself. Like I told you, I have no business even in the English as a second language industry. Come on now.
why not?
Well, it's because it's not something that, you know, I ideally wanted to do at first. I just fell into it because, you know, I had a couple of my students that I was teaching when I first started off say, "Man, your voice is so clear. It's in your face." And then it went to 5,000 students. And now it's 10,000 students who have said the same exact thing. And I do surveys. And I have over 97% satisfaction from foreigners. Now, if people from other countries can say that, Angie gave me the link the other day for this guy Lance, his show. So I don't know Lance. I randomly called in and I shut the shit down. That's not the first time I've done that. So ideally in my brain, I'm like, okay, I got something here because if over 10,000 foreigners have said this,
Mm-hmm.
and if I went
What's wrong
on
with
just a
America?
random, yes, because foreigners say, man, you can make a lot of money overseas. We need you. You know, I've had companies ask me in Dubai, you should come over here and do some of our HBO stuff. You know, in China, you should come over here. I don't want to go over there. I want to stay here in
Right.
the American market first and then move over there.
So let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
What is it that these other people see in you that I see in you that you don't see in yourself?
Well, for me, the voice is just a voice. This is my everyday voice every day. My wife sees it in me. She saw it when she first met me 8 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Um, you know, I've had a lot of voiceover artists who've seen it in me. A lot of voiceover artists, like, you know, one of my friends is the guy who does TNT and Polaris, and he does TBS. You know, one of the close people I know, Rick Party. I'm sure you've heard of Rick Party on the radio before, or
Possibly.
probably
Not a lot of
BT,
radio.
BT,
Okay.
Jamster.
All right.
You know, he does the Jamster stuff.
So
You
what are they
know,
seeing in you that you are missing?
I think a lot of it has to do with fear.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, I'll be
Yeah.
honest with you.
Yeah.
I delay a lot of stuff in my life. And it's also because I have so much stuff going on that I don't want to take the time to dedicate to something else. Because I'm like, oh, this is going great right now. Because right now, I'm pretty big in the industry that I'm in right now. You know, I'm not making the money you're making because
I'm
I
not.
choose not to
Whoa,
make that.
whoa, whoa. Hold on. I know I said my going rate was 250 an hour. How often you think I get? How often you think I get hired?
No, I get you. But I keep my prices low, under $20 an hour because of the simple fact that I can reach more people. It's cornering the market basically, if I may say
I
that.
I I understand that. Allow me to retort because I also perform free services for persons and families in need in the Washington, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia areas. These services performed are deemed needy by yours truly, and I have to come into your house, perform the inspection, see if you are living in squalor, and then I take my own funding and I perform for families in need. This is one of the ways that I try to give back to the community. Now, as far as what you're saying, I
Mhm.
want to say something to you. I don't want you to take it the wrong way, but
Be honest with me. Mhm.
stop being a pussy. I
Yes.
have one picture. I have one picture that inspires me. Anytime that I'm feeling down, anytime an appointment is lost or missed because of vehicle failure, temperature, weather, I have one picture that I'll look at. It's the picture of me cleaning out my locker, my vehicle, the day that I quit and took my life, my financial stability,
Hmm.
and my peace of mind, because that's one thing you can't pay for. You can't
Hmm.
pay for peace of mind. Uh-oh, bless you.
Excuse me. I'm
That's
back.
one thing you can't pay for.
Bless you.
Thank you.
When you when you decide to do that. Now keep in mind, wait, whoa. I'm not telling you up and quit. All
No, no,
right?
I know.
I'm not saying that. But it took me 2 years of research and marketing while I was still working for someone to understand what I wanted to do. Took me 2 years to get on the YouTube, marketing, research, understand what's hot, what's trending, how to present things. It took me 2 years to, to do that on YouTube. It took me 2 years before I quit my job. There's a process. There is a process to it. Once you get it, you'd be surprised who's walking around, who's making videos right now off of tips that I gave them. Like they they took what they took from the videos, but then there's also some PMs that would exchange. You'll be surprised who's really walking around here vlogging, successfully vlogging with the tips that I gave them. A lot of us started together, but on the other hand, you got people who think they can just turn on a camera and be relevant. That's not how this works. This is why they hit that invisible ceiling.
I
It's
think,
a
you know, it's like in any industry, to be very honest
right.
with you. Some things just begin to be just boring to you. Um, Either you have it or you don't have it. For example, we can use an artist. Michael Jackson, for instance. Michael can sing anything. R. Kelly is the biggest rapist ever. But
Oh Lord.
but
Hey,
you know
listen.
what?
I
I
have to take a call. I have to take a call. I'll be right back. I'm listening.
Okay, no problem. Welcome back.
Keep going. Keep going.
But R. Kelly can sing anything, and it's because he has it. It's undeniable talent. Come on now, he's a genius. He
Hmm.
can talk about Ebola fingers,
Yep.
and he can sing about fingers that have Ebola. He can sing about the Pepsi. He can sing about anything. He just has it.
I mean, look at the Daisy Duke song. We
Yeah,
talked about that the other night. Flirt, one word, three notes, and he made a hit.
yeah. I'm a flirt.
Hmm.
Hmm.
I changed the word flirt to jerk.
What was that? I forgot the lyrics. Oh, okay. I'm a, I'm a, I'm a, I'm a flirt. Soon as I see her walking in the club, I'm a flirt. Winking her eyes at me when I roll up on them dubs.
I'm a jerk. Yeah,
I can't sing worth nothing, but it's funny.
it
It
is.
cracks me up when I sing.
I mean, he is an epic asshole, but he is very talented. Very talented.
But my thing is, we have so many black businesses out here, Angie. And what I don't get is that we're using so many other people to do the stuff, and I sound just as good as everyone else. But how much you want to bet they wouldn't want to use me because it's not them.
Exactly.
You know.
Exactly. And that's what I'm going through in this industry with spirituality. I went through it in the daycare, homeschooling industry. It was horrible there because it's very racist. You already know Illinois and the
Yeah.
school systems in Illinois and the Board of Education, and it's everything is political. Same thing with the medical field. When I was in the medical field, it wasn't them. Had some groundbreaking stuff that I was tapping into early with non-vaxxing and all that. I can go on, and I got shitted on.
But you know what? For me, I know when you first met me, you're like, "What the heck is he doing here in customer service?"
I
But
was.
yet, you have to understand, I do a lot of things on purpose. I know what I can do. I know the type of voice that I have. Lately, I know that. But I tap into a lot of markets because, it's easy money. I can say anything, and it's easy money. In customer service, I'm the king of customer service. Thanks so much for calling. My name is Marquez. How can I help you? Oh, wonderful. Great. It's wonderful to hear from you, ma'am. I'm so sorry to hear
I
this
love
from
your
you.
face.
Oh, yes. Very good.
I
Wonderful.
love your face.
Great.
That's me
Wonderful.
too. Because when I worked for AT&T, every customer was like, "You have such a soothing voice," because they, shouting and screaming at you. You're like, "Oh my goodness, I am so sorry you are going through that. Well, let me open up your account. Give me just 2 seconds. Let everything load up here. Now, you said you had a billing problem. I see it. I see it. I see it. I understand your frustration with this. It's very frustrating when your bill is not right." And then they're like, and
Exactly.
would compliment and go, "She needs a raise," or "You need to put her as a supervisor." And they would treat me worse and worse the more customers
And
come.
that's the reason why I got out of customer service because I said, you know what? I'm really not going anywhere with this. You know, to be very honest with you, I get a thrill, a very good thrill. I have nightmares sometimes, Angie, when it comes to promos. I love promos. I love to do anything promo. You know, um, welcome to the Angie Show. You're listening to Channel 7 News with your host, Angie. I love that type of stuff. I get a thrill out of that. And I love, for me, I would love to do nothing but just radio type of promos, but the market is so saturated that it's hard for us to get into it,
Yeah.
because it's not owned by us,
Hmm.
you know.
That's why I feel your statement is a very good idea when we use these platforms that we have here and we start
Yes.
supporting each other's businesses. You know, develop
Yes,
your own promo company, voiceover company, and I hire you for my
yes,
check and whatever shows I do, I pay you for that work, and I tack it on to my intro or my outro or whatever,
yes.
and my business on TV when I go open up.
But it can improve a lot of our businesses by
Yes.
Sorry
having
about
that
that.
promo, the Angie show or whatever it is. But like I said, I get a thrill out of stuff. But radio, I know my voice is made for radio, for promos,
Well, we
even
got
movies.
a black-owned radio station now.
Even movies. We need to get
Well, you
more
gotta start
B-rated stuff.
somewhere, man. You gotta start somewhere, man.
Yeah, and I agree with you, Vane. Back about 2 years ago, I was contacting independent, black-owned movie producers because I know there were a lot of B-rated, even D-rated movies, and that's an industry that I know a lot of voiceovers who have my type of voice would not touch at all. But
That is great.
I wanted to help. But guess what? They didn't want my help. I was even willing to do some of that stuff for free just to get it started up. That's the thing about it, because I love the
See,
craft.
now
You know,
wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm sorry, Angie. Was I overstepping my boundaries when
Oh no, no,
you were
this is
speaking?
beautiful. This is what I want. I want this right here. This is perfect.
Okay. All right. All right. So, brother Marcus, you really. I know when I left, I said that I was listening, but honestly, I couldn't. I had to tend to the call. Um, I guess what I really want to say to you is that obviously there's only one person that you're going to be accountable for. And like, I have some links that I can share with you in private on the side through our newly formed
of
friendship.
course.
And I want you to see it, and I want you to kind of, if you can, like, all right, there's Mean Black Dude, MBD on YouTube, and I know that the 12,000 looks impressive, but there's less in real life, and I want you to, I want to try to give you that contrast so that you understand that, like, you have to put your hands physically, put your hands, not physically, I'm sorry, in your case it won't be physical, but you really have to just take the bull by the horns, and kind of turn its neck until that shit snaps. Like, this is something you can do on your own, and you're kind of waiting for the approval or the green light from other people, and you actually don't need it.
No, of course. Of course. I get you. I get you. I guess I
All
was
right.
more trying to go into partnership with our fellow brothers and sisters to help, to be
All
very
right.
honest with you.
Now
But
let's
they
talk
don't
about
want the
that.
help.
Let's talk about that. Because now you're talking about, like, I get it, spend local, buy local. I
Because,
get it.
like I told you, Lance, I know I can make money on my own. I've been doing that for, 9 years now, to be very honest with you. Anything I touch, I know it's going to be golden because I put all of my hard work into it and I'm dedicated.
Right, right. But if the same person doesn't have the same vigor that you have about their self or about their job, the quality is always going to be shit, no matter what your input was. You put 100% into your part, but the overall project will be ass. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I get your point. That's why I was telling you and Angie earlier. I'm very careful of who I work with, because I don't want to, in marketing, as you know, you want to be careful what you put your voice on, because anyone that I work with, whether they believe it or not, I'm putting my voice on it. Whether I'm saying, welcome to the Jabubu show, they're going to say, who is that man who's saying that? You know, and if Zabubu is out there talking crap, that kind of tanks my whole marketable image, because my voice
Right.
is on Zabubu's stuff.
Right. Now you get it. Now you got it.
Yeah, I
And
get you.
see, th- there within is the research. Now, I can't do the legwork for you. You know what projects you want to get in on, but all right, the thing with that is making yourself a viable asset for yourself. Ooh, excuse
So
me.
what you're trying to say, I think, is you would prefer to tell me to go independent and not.
If okay, let me say this. Let me ask you a question. If I were to send you an email and ask if you would do a voiceover for maybe a contingency of 45 seconds broken up in throughout a 2-minute video, what would you say?
I would actually have to see your following.
Okay, following doesn't matter. Let's throw that out the window.
Well, let's see. Your status. See,
That
I'll be
also
honest with you.
doesn't matter. Throw
Now
that
I know it doesn't
out the
matter.
window.
Now I know it doesn't matter. But for me, what was more impressive to me is that I would never agree to put my voice on anything that. Now, I've had plenty of people ask me, okay? I'll tell you that over the years. But I have turned it down because I don't deal with low level. This is going to sound harsh. I
Go
don't
ahead.
deal with low level individuals.
He
Now,
don't fuck with the help.
Huh?
yes, yes,
He
yeah,
don't hit with the dip?
yeah.
He don't fuck with the help. They come in the back door. He don't want to fuck with.
Oh, okay. I understand that. I understand
He
that.
don't mess with the house nigga. You know.
Everything that I
Listen.
do lately has a reputation with it. I'm trying to build something. I'm trying to build a platform. So, you know, for instance, like I told you, I teach English, to business people in over 120 countries. I have proof for that. I have paperwork for that. I have
Right.
people that have reviews, that have surveys. Over
True.
5,000 plus people saying this guy is the real deal. You get my
You the
point?
real deal. Right, I
So
get
at
you.
the end of the day, I can't deal with someone that I can't piggyback off of your platform. How about that? Is that better?
That's great.
I
So
can't
you
deal with
have so
a
you
fake
you
a
have
fake.
a standard.
Yes, these days they
All
do.
right.
You want me to
Catch me 8 years ago.
because I've had to change my approach too, and how I deal with certain things on this channel, and certain ways I say things. Here is more comfortable, but being that I'm turning a corner and I'm rebuilding another business, I can't be seen bickering with trolls. I can't have trolls commenting on my videos. I can't cuss as much as I would like to. So it's true what
Yeah,
you say.
because we're building a brand.
Select.
Some things
Right.
can be
There you
forgiven,
go.
but some things
There you
cannot be
go.
forgiven because it stays on the internet forever.
There you go.
So for me, I
Now,
have to be careful. That's what I'm
now
saying.
we got it.
And no, I do get it.
You have to have separate, like for example, I'm gonna be, building up my empath energy channel, and Mean has the information, when I get it ready, he's gonna give me what to do it right, so it can separate, the rough, raw, butt naked stuff over here. versus the butterfly totem over there.
Check
Yes.
this out. Check
Yes,
this out.
Angie.
Check this
The
out.
calm Angie.
Angie,
The goddamn lady. Oh, I'm sorry.
check this out. My lady, I would like to present this to you. You want some advice? I'll give you some advice. Now listen, it's only advice. Marcus, everything I've only been giving is advice. Okay, it's not always the best advice. I think we've been pretty solid up until this point.
Mm-hmm.
So Angie, I need, you know, okay. Here's a great way to market residual income. Do a what they call, let me look it up here because I don't want to give you the wrong term.
Let me get my
But have you ever seen a sleep therapy kind of video?
Yes.
Some of them are 8 hours long
Mm-hmm.
and they get repeated. I go to sleep I go to sleep. There's, okay, it's not sleep hypnosis. Some of them have ASMR, which are kind of tones,
Yeah,
which are
beta
just
wave, alpha wave.
right. However, you can also do, I guess it's called sleep programming. You know, where like there's a sleep programming for money, wealth, happiness, self-esteem,
Mm-hmm.
sleep therapy programming for, you know, being better at work, a nicer person, a meaner person,
Yeah, stress and yeah.
stress relief, depression, there, and they get a ton, an ass load of views. I'm telling you for a fact because I listened to like one or two or three of these at night. Right? Nice subtle tones, easy speaking. You
Yeah,
know,
I do
just
guided meditation.
Nice and calm.
man, I'm trying to tell you, and
Yes.
you don't even have
Hello.
to. I'm looking at one right now. It's not the one that I look at, but what is this one? It's an hour long, 1.7 million views. Come on, 1.7. It's an hour of this. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Is it?
We do not need magic to change the world.
Yeah, I'm
We
trying to tell
carry
you.
all the power we need
And see, that's what I'm
inside of
saying.
ourselves already.
Instead of me
And
like having
Marcus,
some
you could do
generic,
that too.
that's what I'm talking
You
about.
could set
Instead
up
of me
a
having
you could
some
have a
generic,
comedy channel
I can
and you
pay
can have a
him
meditation
for my
channel. There
guided
go two
meditation.
channels.
I can pay him to speak along with the tones
You
for my
can
We
guided
pay
meditation.
have
him
the power
to
to
speak
imagine
along
better.
with it. He could
If
have a
you're
comedy channel,
automatically
a
sure
meditation channel,
that
a
you know
news
what
channel.
reality
Angie,
is,
you can have a sleep meditation channel, like an aromatherapy. I don't know what the fuck that's called in videos. You know what I'm saying?
Smell
Like,
of
yeah.
do you know that you are great? Do you know that you are wonderful?
So y'all gonna make me find the
Take
one
a
that
deep breath.
watch. Y'all gonna make me
Breathe
find the one that I be
in,
listening to.
breathe
But
out.
there's a
You are
market
wonderful.
for everything.
it's true.
You can't tell me. You can't tell me anything other than everybody has a purpose here, and the internet has made that apparently, you know,
Yeah.
Well, you know
obvious.
what? What has been working for me so far lately with my students this year is I took a different approach. And my approach now is I'm not a teacher, I'm a motivator, I'm
There
a
you go.
visionary, and I am here to give you confidence. And it works with
Guru,
them. They
I,
love that.
guru status.
yeah.
Yes. And I always tell my students this, and they eat it up. Are you ready?
Yeah.
You are wonderful. I believe in you. Don't
Mm-hmm.
you know that you are amazing? You can do anything you want to do, Jose, Cinderita, Leeling. You are great. Don't give up. You can do it. Do you
Not
love the
scared.
voice?
I
I
love
believe in you.
Now, do that for 8 hours with low, subtle tones. 8 hours, you assume people sleep for 8 hours. I don't. But do that for 8 hours while you're sitting there in your shirt with your headphones. You ain't even got to have no pants on. You ain't got to cut your hair. You can do that for 8 hours while you're in there right now. You can make one
and
and
Lovey
upload it.
can make the graphics.
Huh?
Lovey can make the graphics. The little,
Lovey can
Really?
make the graphics
When
and
I look
Jeannie.
back on it, I wouldn't change a thing. I mean, it was so important for me to lose everything because I found out what the most important thing is, and it is to be true to yourself.
Marcus, you can read the goddamn Hobbit.
ABC,
yeah,
You
story
can
time
read
for
Lord of the
DEFIG.
goddamn Rings.
yeah,
You can read Harry Potter
and
novels. Do
and
you
turn
like
the
to
channel
read?
into a paid channel.
Man, I'm trying to tell you, all these movies coming out based on books and they don't even have an audio file. I used to listen to The Hobbit, read The Hobbit, had The Hobbit on tape. Man, what is, oh my goodness gracious. And it's just there. It's there for the taking. I'm not about to be fucking around all day thinking about what women put in their hair, what color their nails are, what color their toes are. Get that weak shit up, and the fuck up out of here.
Well, I used to read motivational books, ones that were not, they were free to the public. There, no copyrights on it. You know,
You know, Mike, what's his name? Mike, Dirty Jobs. What's his name?
Yeah.
Mike, gosh, his name gonna come to me. He used to do a job on. He used to work with either Discovery Channel. I believe it was Discovery Channel, and not A and E. He had a show called Dirty Jobs. Somebody has to do it, where he would go to people's jobs and do the dirty jobs, emptying out porta potties, um, cleaning, go on a shrimp boat, cleaning up, fish guts. Very well versed man. And if you want to, you can look up Dirty Jobs. But his name is not Mike Rowan. Mike. Well, anyway, he does a thing called I Heard It Here on his channel. I liked him so much because I respected him as a man going to other people's jobs that they do every day and doing that dirty, dirty shit. And I found out he's like classically trained. He had, let me find him. I'm sitting in front of all these screens. I could do it.
once upon a time, there was a little old woman
Mike
and
Rowe.
a little old
Mike
man.
Rowe. R
I
O
couldn't think of his
W
last
E.
name either. hmm Mike Rowe, that's him.
Mike Rowe.
Stop,
I'm
stop,
sorry,
the
go
little
ahead.
gingerbread said
The
the
little
little old
ginger.
lady. I want to eat you. No, said the little gingerbread man.
Nah, you gotta
I can
emote.
run away from you.
You gotta
Run,
emote a little bit.
run,
Run, run.
run,
There you
fast as you
go.
can.
There
Can't
you
catch
go.
me. I'm the gingerbread man.
There you
And
go.
away he went. He ran until he got outside, where he saw the little old man. Then the little old man said, "Stop! Stop, little gingerbread man. I want to eat you." And the little gingerbread man said, "No, I ran away from the little old woman, and I can
Now,
run away from
Marcus.
you too."
Now, Marcus. I
The
want you to
end.
be. You got to be careful now. You got to
I
be
know.
careful.
Copyright.
All right. All right. So please do your research on what's copyright, what's public use. All right. Here's the thing. A lot of people are talking about fair use, copyright infringement, but they don't know that uh, there's an there's like a time limitation on copyright and certain things that were produced at a certain time always count as fair use because they have no copyright infringement. I believe it's 1954. Now, go to my channel when you have some free time and you'll see that there's uh, the Man in the Iron Mask. Like, you can upload entire movies and you can monetize them. I have the Man in the Iron Mask, Night of the Living Dead. You can take them, like old Robin Hood. Like you can take some of those movies and you can, you know, upload them, the entire movie, black and white, original actors, all the credits, and those will get you residual income.
So,
When you get monetized because they share these videos, they share and study these videos in class, in projects, they use them, they use your links.
so let me ask you this.
All right.
Do you think that you like the idea with the motivational stuff better than the rest of the ideas?
Say again.
Do you like the motivational things
I'm a
better?
motivational channel myself. I'm a
You can do
motivational
it,
channel myself.
Leslie. You can do it.
Um,
I believe in you.
oh, you mean do I like those type of channels
Yes, yes.
versus what?
No, I was saying, do you think that it's a good market? You know,
They're all
and
good
Angie,
markets.
and Angie, I can help you with your stuff. Is what I'm saying. You know,
They're all good markets, though. Markets. They're all great. They're untapped. They don't have your personal touch on them. They don't have Angie's touch on them.
and they don't
They're
have your
all.
touch on them.
Some of those aren't my thing. I'm an action, scenery, motivation, graphics kind of guy. I know my market. I know what my market is. My market isn't, making videos with my voice in the background and pictures. That's not my market. My market is to appear on cam. I have to be the man that I speak,
Yep.
that I say that I am.
He's the
So
superhero.
you have to see me. You have to see me do things. I don't have that grace that you have, which is to create an entire empire just based off my voice. You have to see me doing things. You have to. That's mean black dude's way.
So
That's
let
what
me
mean
let me
black
ask you
dude is
this:
known.
if I was to take this away, what would you imagine me to be if you didn't know me? Wake up with determination. Go to bed with satisfaction. When you listen to the voice, what
I
do
could.
you imagine? Who do you
Um,
imagine? Describe it.
Do you do any other voices?
Well, I used to. I don't know if I can still do the other one. Let's see. Um, give me a second. Wake up with determination. Go to bed with satisfaction. And can get a little bit lighter, but so far it's in that one mode.
All
That
right. So
smooth beat
you're
mode.
pretty much monotone then.
Yes. In a world,
And non
in
like the
families,
mono. All right.
there
Listen,
are
it's just a
secrets.
critique. It's just a critique. I'm not trying to shit on you.
It's okay if you shit.
Nope.
Yeah, so stupid.
In
No,
a
just a critique.
universe.
Just a critique. All right. So I see you got a very good comfort zone where you feel safe. Um, there's nothing wrong with expanding outside of your safe zone. Because the monotone. Now listen, the monotone is good. You can capture, but in certain things, such as readings, where you're quoting a character in action, you have to emote that haste. You have to
Yeah, we need to
emote that
bring Jeannie in
urgency.
here. We need Jeannie for that.
Oh yeah, oh Jeannie's great.
Jeannie would be able to. Oh God, that would
Jeannie
be
is
explosive if we put them
great.
together.
She's great at that. But you
Jeannie.
have to do that. You also would have to. Well, I don't think you need to, speak any faster because that's monotone is your tone, your voice, and trust me, I listen to worst. Oh wait, worse, not worst with the T, worse with the SE. I've listened to worse. Um, Marcus, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
I want you to look up top 15 on YouTube.
The top 15
Yep,
on YouTube.
I believe that's his channel, and I want you to play it. Uh, I want you to wait. I'm gonna find it too. I'm gonna look it up right now too. I want you to look it up.
This is awesome. I'm glad you guys came.
And I want you to check out his subscribers, so check out his videos. But I want you to play, yep, top 15s with an S.
The top 15, very little about it.
Oh,
And
you
it all
got it.
sounds
You
like
must be,
us.
you got it.
And it's irritating, and I don't know what he's saying. Yes.
But check him out. So you see, hold on, incoming call. But you see him, right? Top
Yes.
15s. Listen to him. Play it out loud. I'm gonna take this call. I'll be right back.
Get your money. Get your money.
Someone said in the comments, dude, I'm really not trying to rip on you. You need 100% need to work on your pronunciations of words. Please don't tell me you are in college, dude. But yeah, Angie, we need to hook up on that. You know,
Yes,
the
yes.
Angie show.
I am ready because it's gonna be so good. Your voice is the richness I like. I like the really. It's very lush, especially for meditations. Because I
Even
want.
with a cheap microphone.
Yeah, even with that
Mhm.
cheap ass microphone, it's good. I'm just being honest. Just imagine with your professional one, how good it would be.
Yes.
Guided meditation, just 30 minutes.
Just breathe.
Yeah. And the guided meditation is more like whispery too. It's like, now imagine yourself.
Now imagine yourself.
Start with your fingertips.
Start with your fingertips.
You're going to relax your hands, open to face the ceiling.
You're
You
going
know,
to relax your hands. You're
Hey,
going to take a deep breath.
hey, am I on?
yep, you're back.
All
Deep
right.
breath. Now relax.
1.1 million subscribers. Top 15s. You hear his voice, worse than mine. Well, what I deem worse than mine. What I deem worse than yours. 1.1 million subscribers.
But
You can't.
obnoxious sells now, just like everything else. Being obnoxious and informal and just really retarded, that's a market.
It is.
Oh, well,
Napoleon Dynamite.
listen, as far as that goes, then you really can't complain about the company you keep. You know what I'm saying?
That's a point. That's a point. Yeah.
Have
Like
you ever sat back and wondered why people say the things that they say? Talk the
yes,
teams.
yes, yes, and no. You always, always, always question the messenger.
No, I was actually doing the script for you.
Ah, God damn it. Yeah, but I I hope you guys check that out.
Yeah, I did. A lot of times I'm struggling,
You what?
and a lot of times I'm struggling.
Scruggle voice,
Yes, I'm struggling.
struggling.
They're
I understand
struggling
that.
real now.
I struggled across the street the other day.
The squeak.
The street.
The girl with the dookie braids.
Oh, you mean the screen?
The girl with the dookie braids, and the guy with the
The
dookie
dookie
braids
braids.
stole my scroller,
Here's
and
an
I was
idea
struggling.
already. Translate a designer video. You ever seen one of them videos where people are like, yeah, and you can be like, what I really meant to say was,
It's a panda,
you
panda,
know, you,
panda.
yeah, something like that. You can do that easily. I was walking down the street with my friends, and we encountered a very unsavory situation. I
Or
am,
how about
I
You know
am,
some
what?
of
That is
those
so
World Star
funny.
videos
Because we used to do
with
that
black
with
folks?
With like Tupac's music. We were bored, and we worked for this surgeon. And surgeries can come every 8 hours or every 8 days. So we'd be sitting in the office doing nothing, and we start playing Tupac, and we would translate what he said into like third and fourth register English,
yep.
talking about hollering. That is hilarious.
I think what would be hilarious more would be translating ghetto videos, as they say, quote unquote.
Yeah,
Well,
jail, like translate jail talk.
Yeah,
well, if you go that route, what your audience is.
of course. I'm
That's
going to have some
all right.
haters.
That's your audience.
It's going to be a lot of attacks. Of course.
All right. But
Because I'm not going to
again,
show my face, and they're going to think I'm a white man attacking.
again, you have that kind of leeway to move. You know,
Or you could do
uh,
split screen on that, and they could see
you
that you're a black person, a brother.
well,
Translate.
eventually, like I told you before, eventually, you'll end up showing your face, and being, hey, guys, this is me. I'm the person behind these videos. So, number one, you guys thought I was racist, and I'm black, and number two, I'm black. You that's the ultimately going to be the end goal. Like you have to prepare for it now.
But what I've noticed is, soon as I see her walk in the club, I'm a flirt, winking her eyes at me when I roll up on the nose. I'm a flirt.
Love,
Now swear to tell the truth and the whole truth.
I love his
When it comes to the holes, I be pimping like I'm supposed to,
There you go.
rolling like I'm supposed to, shining like I'm supposed to, in the club, effing with honeys like I'm supposed to,
You can
now,
do
freaking
that.
on the
Marcius.
floor with his girlfriend in the club.
Marcius.
And imagine the music in the background.
Now,
I'm a
you
flirt.
guys said Lance wouldn't impress, like, because you have got to make him laugh like that in order for him, get
That was
stuff from
good.
you like that.
But you
That
get
was
it, right?
good.
You get it, right? So have
But
the music
see,
in the background and you're
let's talk about marketing for a second. Marketing and promotions. This is why Angie only has, from what I see, 2 or 3 viewers right now, and they're all us. You see that people don't like that type of shit. They hate it. Oh, we hate it. We can't join in. We can't participate. We can't add to the conversation without name. Well, no, wait. Just on here, just on this platform, there's a very, very nasty circuit of us. But they don't like that. You see, this is everything against what they're doing. This is why drama videos get all the views, all the socks, all the sub accounts.
Mhm.
But business owners, promoters, people trying to do something get like 5, 8 viewers with like 2 commenters. This is why everybody loves a train wreck. Everybody loves a car crash. Everybody loves a club
they love
shooting.
farting.
There you go.
There's a video that always cracks me up with the preachers farting. Have you seen those before?
Yeah.
The preacher,
Yeah, the preachers are farting.
I think I have.
It
Pastor.
cracks me up all the time.
I think I have.
There it
Do I
is.
need to look
There
it
it
up?
is. I see it. I see it.
Look at his.
Now, well, there's an idea. There's an idea for you. If you would like to push an agenda, you can take any media you want and word over it.
But I
You
don't know
know,
how to do that. How do I do that type of stuff? As you know, I think that would be a good niche because we have a lot of church people, right?
yep.
And a lot of people love these famous pastors. And one of the
Okay.
good things about it is that I could use my voice as the pastor, and you can use those callers or those people that are staying up there. For instance, the lady comes up there and she says, "Pastor, I need you to help me on today." Well, sister, what can I do for you today? I just need you to pray for me. And whatever the script is. I can't think of anything, but you get
Right,
my
right.
point.
It's not it's not created yet, right?
Yes. Mm.
Um. Well, one of the oh yeah. All right. So what I want you to all right, when was this uploaded? Hold on, give me a second because I want you I would This is one of these things got me all right, still okay, I'm sorry. Listen,
Just
listen,
laugh alone.
okay,
It's so
all right, all
serious.
right.
And when
When
you
you get
laugh,
to
it makes your
all
whole
right, so
body.
you checked out some random guy, you checked out top 15. He's, here's one of the videos that are like I first started. This is so old, y'all. This is such a piece of gold. Um, Look up Juggernaut Bitch Rangers.
Oh no, Juggernaut. Oh my goodness.
Look, I mean, just look at the voiceovers over what's already
That's a good one. That's a good one.
over existing.
Juggernaut.
I can't play it because the speakers are hooked up to the. This is look up just look at it, man. But it's there.
Yeah.
It's there, and it's been there since 2006. I've been on YouTube for like 10 years. 10 years.
So you said it's
I,
Juggernaut. Spell it for
Juggernaut,
me. What is
Juggernaut,
it? Okay,
Jugger.
I see it.
All right, yeah, just look at it. Shit, it ain't funny. It might not be funny now, but it was funny as fuck back.
I'm the Juggernaut bitch. Is that the one?
Yeah, man. But again, there are lessons, range, emotes. There's a range of and listen, I can dig the monotone shit, but this shit is funny. Oh, I'm gonna watch this. Oh, I'm saving this. I gotta watch this after we get off here. I'm watching it. I can't even hear it. This shit is for the
That is
birds.
hilarious.
But lately there was another one that came out. Arthur. They're
Arthur
doing the Arthur
has a
videos.
lot. Yeah, they're getting on Arthur a lot. They're getting on Arthur a lot.
But if I can find out, is there a program that you use uh,
Uh,
to
what
do
do you
that
want to
type of
do?
stuff?
Yes. It's
I would
called
love to
Windows
take.
Movie Maker.
You gotta get with Genie and
Yeah, it's called Windows Movie Maker. It comes installed on every PC unless you're on the Apple.
No, I have it. I've used that a lot. Windows Movie
Yeah,
Maker.
I made every video I ever had off of Windows Movie Maker. Why do I need Sony Vegas? Don't I get the extra effects and
And I have Sony
shit.
Vegas too on mine.
Ah, you got it.
I have some good editing stuff too. I know a little. I don't know as much as these guys do, but I dabble. I was married for IT.
But you have to look up the fart videos of the preachers. It's just golden.
I hold on.
I'm telling you.
Let me. I won't be able to hear it though until later. Actually, nah, I don't want to do that because you guys will speak through the phone. It'll be all treble, no bass.
But you know
I'm
what?
gonna look it up
It's the
though.
funniest thing ever.
I'm
And I
gonna
don't know
look it
why
up.
it's so funny. I think it's funny because it's embarrassing. It's inappropriate for the preacher to be up there and preach. And, they catch it at the right time where the preacher is saying, here it is, here it is.
I'll tell you. Um, does anyone have any additional questions?
No, I don't. I really want to figure out what market I need to get into. Um, there's so many possibilities.
As of right now, the what do you call it? The world is your oyster.
Yeah. Mhm.
As of right now, um, but when you build it, they will come, and You just gotta really figure out what you want to do and what you kind of want to see happen.
Honestly, I feel that the motivational stuff would be the safe route to go
That
because
is it's a very, very safe route. It is a very, very slow route. You,
but the faster route is taking videos or even movie trailers, making your own movie trailers off of stuff,
Hey, LJ, JLJ, what's
you
happening?
know, in a
yeah,
universe, in a world of
you know,
bullshit.
Coming through?
listen, you can do a fan fiction video.
What do you mean by
Just
that?
fan fiction. You know what fan service is?
Fan fiction. So basically, people give me things that they want me to say, and I put it on
No,
my channel.
no,
What?
no. Fan fiction is what fans want to happen in certain genres of movies. For instance, there's a rumor that Tony Stark and Steve Rogers, um, Iron Man and Captain America, are gay. You could take an entire Civil War trailer or Civil War Iron Man or a Winter Soldier. You can chop it, screw it, add your own voiceovers. Boom, done. Upload. It's done. People love fan fiction.
So something like
Uh,
that, or I get you. Hey, butt boy or
there you
fuck
go.
boy, how you doing?
Hey,
Hey, I'm doing great.
yeah, you're not so good without that shield, are you now, buddy? Well, I'm just about to butt plunge you. Scarlet Witch can't save you. Vision ain't here. Yeah, but you can. It hasn't been done yet. Shit, I'm
And
about
especially
9
with the
years.
program
I
that I
have
have.
I have an additional channel that showcases just visual illusions.
Okay.
Only visual illusions. I'm I don't even have to speak in them. I'll just upload a picture for like 30 seconds that looks like it's moving and put it in the comments, put it on full screen. To fuck
So
your friends up. Like it can be done. I'm telling you, the
so it's best
knowledge.
to keep things short.
Huh?
Yeah,
It's
short.
best to keep things short.
Under 4 minutes.
What?
Is it best to keep things short?
Illusions.
Can you hear me?
Oh,
How
there you
about
go.
now? This is Albert now.
All right, I got you. I got you. Yeah, but I
Did I
mean, it
confuse you
can
for a
be
second?
done. Just a picture like any of those illusions that you see on Facebook, like a picture to be like stare at the screen for 20 seconds, and then you can actually upload a GIF image, .gif, a GIF image
And what do you do with
to
those?
you, huh?
And what do you do with those?
You make a channel.
Okay.
I was only speaking about the illusion channels, only about illusions.
Or I can have a
I,
conversation with
huh?
myself. This is Clarence. And I can have a conversation with Clarence. Or Edith.
Clarence.
Or Albert.
Hey, all right, I see you. I see you. I see you. Check it out. testing your range. But you know what you should do?
What?
You should do HAL. You should do HAL from 2001, A Space Odyssey. That's right up your lane.
What do you mean by that? I don't understand what you're saying.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't let
How?
you do that, HAL. You don't know HAL? You never seen 2001, A Space Odyssey?
I don't think I've seen that.
I can't let you
2001 A
do
Space
that,
Odyssey.
HAL.
I'm typing it up right now.
Oh, you gotta look at it. It's too much to explain right now. Yeah.
I was telling you, like,
I'll send you a link to the movie if you want to see it, but you gotta see it. You just really just have to see The Space Odyssey.
That's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
But this is my favorite one. Clarence. And you like Clarence too.
We got a lot of work to do, guys.
Yes, ma'am, we do.
We do. Yes. I haven't stopped fucking around.
Yes, we do.
Got a lot of work. I gotta get in touch with Jeannie. She's such a busy girl.
Who? Who do you have to get in contact with?
Jeannie, you would absolutely love her. She's brilliant. Just like this.
I've never heard Jeannie before.
Jeannie is that's the clothing designer, actor, actress, singer. Ooh.
Is everything okay?
It's good. It's good.
What are you laughing for?
He's got range.
Right.
You're gonna be a fucking troll. You're gonna be a fucking troll, man.
No, it's just a program. I love this program.
Man, I'm trying.
Just breathe.
He good. He good. He good.
Just breathe. Breathe in. Breathe out.
All right. Listen.
But yeah, you have my contact information on Facebook. You know, we just continue to connect and we can talk on there. I know that today's just a weird day for me.
And there you go, with that voice right there, with that
What
filter,
voice?
whatever it is he's doing, he could do like nasty voicemail responses. You know what I'm saying? Like he got it.
Do you think I'm hot? Do you think I'm sexy? Call 1-800. Big booties. Is that what you're talking about?
What?
Hi, Clarence. How are you, Clarence?
Just look into those motherfucking suggestions that I gave.
You're weird, lady. Excuse me?
JLJ said it. You can do crank calls. He can do crank calls. Anybody can do crank calls. But it's good.
Crank calls?
It's good when you can disguise.
Are you saying crank or crank calls? I'm sorry.
Both.
You know, my black card has been taken away from me for a while, so, you know.
You sound a lot muffled.
Muffled?
Yeah, you're gonna have to fix that.
No.
Yeah. You gotta get that sponge, that foam that you put over the mic. Sounds like you got your hand over.
No.
Am I right? You got your hand over the mic, right?
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
I
You
don't.
got your fist over the mic. That's that. I know how
No, no,
it
no,
goes.
seriously. Seriously. There's not a hand over the microphone. This is Edith.
He said, "Pop Dad, a
This is
pop
Jake.
pad." Oh well, hey, listen, go check
This is
out
Saul.
Russell and what is his channel? The
This is Saul.
Ownage Pranks. He getting them all day.
Right now, your fingers are connected to the microphone. You have 2 minutes to release your fingers.
He need Hal. Yeah, he gotta do Hal. He gotta do
You know
Hal.
what? Alex? You could read The Lion King.
He can read The
The
Lion
Lion
King,
King.
2001: A Space Odyssey, The Hobbit,
Play game.
Lord of the Rings. Man, I'm trying to tell you. Do you know the new movie coming out? Hold on, let me find this joint. Like 3 circles. What the fuck is that joint? If you read the book before the movie comes out,
The device behind you is designed to drop a single pellet of poop.
see, JLJ, what the 504
Was never
HD.
used into a container basket.
Alright, I'm gonna drop the HD. Wait, 504. I think that's a reference to, what's that? Nah. JLJ. Okay, JLJ. What's that movie that's coming out? Shit. You could have been read. I mean, you could have got cashed out on ass movies. Allegiance, Divergent, the Divergent series. You could have read the fucking book and cashed out because the movies was ass. You could have, man. Hey, listen, Ben-Hur is about to come out. You
Yes.
read Ben-Hur. Read the original Ben-fucking-Hur. You gonna make more money than the movie gonna make because they already looking at $100 million loss.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Huh?
What do you mean?
What? Ben-Hur. Ben-Hur. Like in the think tank.
Oh,
Yes.
At the you know, in the think
How can I
tank, they're like,
find the
hey,
book?
let's make a
Wait.
movie
How
about
can I
us,
find
you
the
know.
book?
Let's make a movie that nobody over the age of 65 is gonna know about. Ben-fucking-Hur. Read the Ben-Hur book online. It's about to drop. Ben-fucking-Hur. Who's in charge of this shit? I would have been.
I'm looking it up right now.
Huh?
Leslie, the
Yo.
computer's loaded with poop.
Nah, it's not poop, bro.
I can't take this voice.
That's
The voice
true.
sounds like Saul.
Hollywood is creatively bankrupt. That is true.
Andy, what do you think this voice sounds like?
You need to look into that. I'm trying to tell you. Do yourself a 1 hour video.
Like something on a spaceship, you know, something you would hear on Star Trek.
No, I thought this sounded like the jigsaw thing. Saul,
Saw. Yeah, Jigsaw.
the device behind you is
Hostile.
designed to drop a
You
single
could do a
pellet
Saul. He could do a
of
Saul
something
video
you
with
claim
that.
was never used into a container basket. The vehicle in which you find yourself is a symbol of an evil empire.
Excuse me. Didn't see that coming. You want to tap in? Read some goddamn Star Wars novels. Tap in. Shit.
Star Wars novels.
Yeah. They got them.
With what type of voice?
Huh?
What voice?
Well, you obviously got the Sith voice laid out. So give us some Lando. Well, Lando gone. I don't know where the fuck he at. Do some. Oh man, listen. I ain't got that kind of range. I ain't
The
got
voice
that.
are with you. The forces are with you.
Just like that.
I am your father.
Some Darth Plagueis.
I died.
Plagueis, whatever the fuck his name is. Yeah.
I am
You can
your
follow.
father.
You can do, man. You in a position you can do anything. You ain't even gotta. Don't really even have to try. Let me see what else is popping. I'm gonna watch that Juggernaut.
This will kill you. Unless, of course, it is in fact harmless, as you claim. To avoid this fate, you must do something you have not done for many years. You must now take a shit.
Hello, give me 1 second. I gotta take this call. Give me 1 second here.
All right. You are so.
Right now, Angie, your fingers are attached to the sandwich. You have 1 minute to eat the sandwich, or it will explode your hand.
Exploded my head.
Please listen very carefully. If you want to save yourself, don't look under your bed.
So we got a lot of work to do, brother.
We do. A lot of work.
And we gotta get your black-owned.
We gotta get a lot of things. You know?
Radio station.
Yes. You're listening to 107.5 WGCI, the hottest station on the block. You're listening to The Angie Show. You know, the great thing about these voices is that they're tailored to me.
Butterfly Toto.
Butterfly Toto with Angie. Angie.
Your healing station.
Your healing station. Oh.
That thing is so weird.
It is. It cracks me up.
It's cool though. I love it. I like that.
But what's funny is that, like I said, everyone's voice will be different. Hello? Taxi! Taxi! Up there. Taxi! Hey!
Oh, no.
What was the squeaky voice, Bertha? Which one was that?
Oh, wow. What happened there?
No, from the china cabinet.
You said the squeaky voice.
Yeah, the female one.
You talking about Mary? Hi. This is Mary. Are you talking about her?
Yeah, the one I said sound like a tranny.
Does she sound like a tranny?
A little bit.
Excuse me? How dare you?
Tranny.
is what I mean about you people. Always have something negative to say. I was born this way.
You're a cross-dresser.
Excuse me?
You heard me.
Hello?
Hello?
Can you stop?
No.
This is Lisa. This is Julie.
Lisa sounds like she's on
This is
steroids.
Julie. Hello? Hello? Hello?
You are so silly.
Once upon a time, there was a young lady.
Would you do a plugger for the donate button?
Would I do what?
Do a plugger right now. Like say, go to the homepage of Queen Common Sense and support Butterfly Totem, and hit the blue support button.
And all of that, and hit the blue support button, please.
This is Donna.
Donna.
This is Chelsea. Hi.
That's the one. That's the one.
Chelsea?
Hi, Chelsea.
This is Angela. Hi.
This is Agnes. Do you like Agnes?
Agnes sounds like a tranny too.
That's very rude of you. Aw. That's very rude of you. Aw.
Was it all? Where's the lighter? Can I borrow the lighter?
What happened to me? Where did it go?
Thank you.
Me, are you there?
What do you do with
All right. Who?
you?
I'm getting very sleepy.
Are you seriously?
Yeah.
I'm beyond sleepy now. Bella got her attention. Oh my goodness. That sounds like my pet from Chicago, the red nose that I had. He had a really vicious bark. And he would snarl.
Get off me. Whoa. My hole didn't do anything. I'm sorry.
Did it catch our attention? Fellas. I think me like to do is go. I think we're just by ourselves.
We have 4 people watching.
I wonder who those people are.
I don't know. 2 of them is us.
I am a robot.
Gosh.
Please click the help button.
You know, that would be a
Please
cool
click the donate button.
that voice right there for meditation.
Take a deep breath. Breathe in. Breathe out. Woosah.
Oh my God.
Well, I wish I can stay up with you. But,
Yeah,
I
it's
really need to get me some sleep
time to crash. I'm
because I have a lot
exhausted.
of things to do on today. But it has been a joy speaking to you. And,
Always.
you got my information.
Yeah, I have your information.
So don't be afraid to, you know, hit me up. See what time I have to work tonight. Okay, 9:30 tonight.
What's the time difference between you and your students?
7 hours,
Oh wow.
8 hours sometimes, sometimes 10 hours.
You came back to all the night.
No,
You know,
you eat the paper.
You're the only one half decent.
This dog over here, she's like a billy goat.
All right, now this time the Ashman.
well, Angie, if me Black Dude comes back, tell him I appreciate the advice. I will talk to him.
I will do that. I think yeah, I think I'm gonna end it because there's I know he's got a lot of calls coming in and stuff. And Miss Bella, she's demanding to go outside. So
That's what I anticipate today.
Yes, no problem. Well, that's out. We're out, folks.
yep,
Peace.
Butterfly Totem is on the way. Don't forget to donate on the blue support button on the channel over there. We got a couple more viewers. I guess they got curious because I shared the link. So when you do the voices, more people come.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
So, you're listening to The Angie Show Black Tone Up live tarot session, detecting and driving out vindictive energy. Thank you for listening in to us.
All right.
Well,
Later,
adios.
everybody. Y'all have a good afternoon and evening and be good to yourself. Remember, one family. Support our own. We're changing the images of our people. So peace out. Everybody rest well. And I'll be back for a phase 2 probably later. I'm gonna crash out, take this little brat outside, and we're gonna get some rest.
That's right.
All right.
Peace
Peace out.
out.